hope you feel better. Good morning, everybody. I've been up for a minute. I just been trying to figure out. I put a keyword in here, and then I took it out because I didn't give y'all. Not that I have to, but if you're tagging the T Man and stuff after this class or whatever, you won't even be able to type his name over here. Okay. I'm also gonna put other a few other words in there that are gonna be keywords, like the N word, because folks have, you know, got some big cojones, and so they feel like they can say and do whatever they want, which you can. Everybody has the right to free speech, but what you don't get to do is do it here, and that's not something that I just started because of recent events. I've been on that. Okay, so my block game is about to be stupid strong, and that's even for people that are in our community. If you want to talk crazy, I don't have the energy for it, and I don't have to deal with it because this is my social media. So, with that, mind your manners. That's what I'm going to say. Okay? But I didn't know if some of y'all voted for him, and I saw that you can just put certain names in there and stuff. But I figured some of y'all probably have some of that in y'all thing, and I love my family. I don't care, you do what you do. But I just like, dang, that might, because I hit friends and all of that, everybody. Okay, so I don't really know how this works, but I love my people, so I said, let me give y'all what's the name? But I'm telling y'all, I have zero energy for stupid stuff. Y'all can tell I ain't never had no energy for it, but even more so now. Okay, y'all get me? I unfollowed so many people. I saw y'all had an active shooter. I saw that there's an active situation or was going on in North Carolina. Good morning, everybody. So, in light of a lot of the things that are happening right now, uh, it's crazy because the leaders in the end times before the world was destroyed the first time, they were wicked, and all of our leaders, I feel like, are wicked. I don't care what state, what country, whatever, what continent, they are wicked people, and we know that the spirit of the Antichrist is moving. Who remembers us talking about all of the leaders being pushed out in different things right before the Antichrist is going to make his worldwide stage? He's going to sit there in the temple and do all that. Well, I've been looking at like other countries, and this is happening a lot. I don't know if y'all know that or not. It's a lot of leaders that's been in leadership or whatever, positions of power and different things in other countries that are being moved out of the way. It's literally Left Behind movie coming to pass, and if you can read in between the lines, it's a little interesting. I'll tell you that it is. And yesterday, my tension level was so high that my neck was so tense. I had to take a bath. I had to put some oil on, and I had to just have me a little bit of Jesus juice. It wasn't a lot. It was a couple sips, but I had to just lay down and use my neck massager because, you know, talking about living in the days of Noah and living in the days of Noah is a different feeling. You said Imran Khan in Pakistan was moved out? Interesting. Yeah, it's happening very quickly. I'm trying to tell you, the movie is coming to pass, literally. Talking about living in the days of Noah and actually living in them, it's a different thing for your mindset. You know what I'm saying? It is. It's a different thing. And so it's stressful time. Well, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna write. Yeah. some of y'all comments I'm not going to be reading. Why would you speak that? You want to be stressed out, girl? You got to watch your words, and I'm going to quit reading crazy ones. I said what I said the way I said it for a reason. You got to watch your words. I'm telling you. And what I mean by that is, if y'all want me to read them, they can't be saying stuff like that. Because whatever words you speak or whatever, you have it. So some of that stuff I'm not going to be doing. It is. It's very heavy, honestly. The reason being is because the things that God showed me and, right, the things that God showed me are happening. And it's alarming for me. Okay? It's alarming for me. And it should be alarming for you. Not in a spaz out type, crash out type way. But a lot of the images that used to keep me up, and the reason I didn't used to want to go to sleep, a lot of that I'm seeing in real time. When I used to wake up, remember I told you I used to be fighting in my sleep, and I would be running in my sleep, and I would be, you know, it was like running from huge walls of water, and just all of the things that used to keep me up at night. I am literally watching them happen. And dreams was a big thing in my house. My son just, I told y'all, they tell me they dreams. He woke up tripping because he had a dream. My other kids talking about dreams. We are a family of dreamers, me and my children. And it's just, it's crazy that the dreams that they used to have, and they would say, Mommy, I dreamed about blah, 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 blah. Like, daydreams is coming back to my mind. Like, it is a real thing that God said that this world was going to be different. And that we were going to see horrors that none of the other generations saw. I don't know what could be worse than seeing dead bodies just floating in the water everywhere. Animals, fish, birds, everything. I don't know what could be worse than that. That every living thing around you is destroyed. And this time it's not going to be water. And if you haven't thought, I was feeling yesterday while watching the rewatch that our school may need to get real acquainted with those. Yeah. 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 Yep. So, yeah, I've never seen from. But I want to say this. Do you believe? Do you believe God's word? Do you really believe it? I want to know. Do you really believe God's word? Do you really believe it? I don't know how long you've been here. I don't know if you believed it before. I don't know if it's more real now. But do you believe? You do. Wholeheartedly. Okay. You said absolutely, and lately we've been seeing it. Of course I do. Okay. Okay. Has it become more real to you? That's what I took the word. Has the word of God, since you got here, the word of the creator of everything you see and don't see, has it become more real to you since you've been here? Yes, I believe it so much that I was telling my sister this morning that God's word is literally fulfilling itself. It is. Been seeing it and seeing it on repeating itself. It is, Danny. It is. It is. And it is different living it. And this makes me think, how many times has God warned this earth that he was going to do something? Do you realize before it was a big flood, it was little flood, like just like we keep getting back in the day? It was, God has let floods and let water transgress its place where it's supposed to wake people up. He uses the elements to get your spidey senses freaking tingling. He uses nature to show you his emotions. That's what he does. That's why he's always talking about the wind and the rain and the flowers. Because when you start to see my creation not do what it normally does, understand something is up. I'm not happy. When he starts letting the plants die, he's pissed. Why should I keep you alive? You keep sinning more and more. So you need plants to live. So I'm going to kill the plants and then you go away. I'm going to let the animals get sick and then you going to be sick because I'm sick of y'all. I'm going to let the air blow things that's going to make you sick. Since the same voice that I gave you to speak good things, all you do is speak negative. Well, I'm going to let you breathe in some negative air that is going to affect how loud you can speak. Because you use it all the time for evil. This world is different. My children in school had chapel yesterday, and the Bible verse they used was Isaiah 40:29. Listen. You said it with the bees. I remember when the bees started going away. I remember that. Because I'm a person that it takes picture of nature. I used to take a picture of nature every day. I don't care if it was the sun, the grass, the bird, some type of insect. I took a picture for probably over 15 years. I took a picture every day of something in nature, whether it be trees, it didn't matter. I took a picture of the skies and the night skies, the day skies, like everything. Clouds, lights in the sky that used to be moving weird to me. And I used to point it out to my ex-husband, and he used to tell me, you tripping, your meds, right? And now do you know what everybody is seeing? Y'all know what everybody is seeing? The crazy stars that ain't stars that CERCA used to talk to her ex-husband about back in like 2015, 2016, and he was calling me crazy. And now all them same lights is showing up on all the social media because I was always outside in the middle of the night by myself, sitting out there talking to God and writing in my journal at 3 o'clock in the morning. And then these lights would just show up in the air, but they would be far and they would startle me because why is you here? And then he would come out the door and I'd be like, look, because he went to work at like 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. Girl, you tripping. Right, never mind. And now, I'd be like, well, I was wondering why that plane was able to fly like that. And I asked him, but he said I was tripping. So I just went on. You hear me? God is angry. He's disappointed in us. And the earth opening up and the birth waters coming forth into dry spaces and the tears and wailing. When a mother is in labor, in the beginning, it's excitement. But there comes a time when pain is so excruciating that sometimes you feel like you want to die. This is natural birth. But the waters have to come forth so that whatever is coming out of the womb, out of the dark place, out of this place that can't nobody see into, the pain that the mother experiences is excruciating if she don't have no medicine. And once the head slide out, you feel like, oh. But then another pain comes. These. What the world rests on, the mother that is birthing that baby feels the weight that is going to be on her child's life before they ever do. My son has very broad shoulders. His head, cool. Somebody got the video, I don't, of me howling in natural birth to expel the weight that my son was going to have to carry on his shoulders. The howl I let out at 16 years old to push those shoulders that as a black man, listen. The earth is moaning and groaning, and there are things that are getting ready to happen in this earth, just like a mother giving birth to her first baby with no medicine, and she gotta feel every contraction. Every time the water leaks, it makes her feel uncomfortable because it's in a place it's not supposed to be. This is not supposed to be like that. So then guess what? She gets irritable. She don't want to be touched. Leave me alone. I'm in pain. Can't you already see it? Don't touch me. You don't feel like Mother Earth is giving birth to something we ain't never seen? She's irritated. Because whether you believe it or not, you've read it, if you be here, that every time that blood is shed on her, because we come from the dirt and we go back to the dirt. Now, she ain't no goddess in my mind, but she is the mother of all humans, in a sense that we were taken from her, and God said, and to her we gonna return. Do you hear me? When a woman is giving birth, there's blood and amniotic fluid. And both of those things are needed for life. You have to have blood, and you have to have water or fluid, amniotic, whatever, because if there's no water, then the baby won't survive. There is bloodshed in every country, and there is water where there normally isn't water. A woman will walk around with all that water in her belly. It don't just be spilling out. It's contained. The water doesn't go past its appointed place until the moment of birth. But now Mother Earth, her waters that have been contained are now spewing out into places that it normally isn't. Sound familiar? Do it sound familiar? Doesn't matter how many sonograms you look at, you really don't know what your baby look like until they're born, right? Even with 3D scans, you don't know exactly what the baby is going to look like, right? So there's some things we won't be able to see until it's here. It doesn't matter how many sonograms we've seen of it and what it could look like. There are things that we won't know what it is until we see it. Oh, I agree. I agree. We're going to talk about it today. I'm going to let everybody get in here. I know we only 23 minutes in. Why we just have to prep like a pregnant woman for the birth of her baby. Exact. Oh, you picking it up what I'm putting down? You picked that up? It's preparation when a child is getting ready to get here. You don't wait till the baby is here to start buying stuff. You picked that up. Thank you, Naisha. You picked that up. Yeah, see, I knew it was going to speak to the mother in y'all. Because now you thinking about everything that you had to do to get your mind ready to be a mother once or again. And every pregnancy is different. So just because you've seen him before don't mean it's going to be the same baby. Some babies come out and they not a problem. Some babies come out and you about to have 3 years of craziness. Eight times for me, and each one was different. Boom. Boom. It don't matter if you've seen them before. Every kid is different. So there's that. Yeah. I literally was waking up my whole family onto the knowledge I learned from you, and then something God was leading me to, and I'm just sending them pics of the prep list you had like 2 years ago. Thank you. Hey, Queen. Hey, Pumpkin. Right, all four of mine. Okay. So understand, just because you've seen it before don't mean it's going to be like it was the last time you gave birth to something. And it's some things that they about to be birthed into this earth and we going to see it for real. Okay? Understand that. Please. Because it's very, 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 very important. Do you hear me? Every single one of them. And the things that God said this earth is about to birth are terrifying. And the sad part about it is, on both sides, people think it's not going to happen to them, even though God said, and I'm not talking about both sides of Democrats or Republicans. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the elite feel like they're going to escape it. It's some people that feel like because they were, they have melanin in their skin or whatever, that it's only going to affect the pale colored folks. It's people on both sides. But what did God say? He said all. Everything that is moving on this earth, whether it's round, flat, or concave, he said everything about to go. He didn't say only these people or only those people or only these people, because he said, I am wiping the slate clean, period. Done. He even gave us the breakdown in percentages of how it would happen. Do you hear me? He gave us, he said some of y'all might make it to the end, some. But for the most part, nope. A third, a third, a third. He gave us the mathematical breakdown of how he's going to do it a long time ago. Interesting. Some of you probably did not think that scroll in the Dead Sea Scrolls was going to be important, but it's very important now, is it not? 3 years ago, when I pulled this book out off the shelf, and I said, I want y'all to pay attention to this. And then even more recent times, I said, I want y'all to go and read this. I asked y'all to go, and there was a specific scroll in there that I asked y'all to read. I said, go and find out who those people are right now. Go look and see what name they go by right now. Right. It's funny that he gave us the playbook. To the folks that's clicking up right now, he gave us the playbook. Crazy. Because those very people that we studied, as to why people was telling us, why is y'all studying in Japanese and Persian and native and swords and and witches and gods and beasts and the creations of the gods and all of these other things, Celtic and African history and all of this. What do that got to do with the Bible? A whole lot. Since the spirits that got the world destroyed the first time, they still here. Why you calling everything a devil and a demon? They got names. And you see them more often than you know, but because you didn't go study, because you don't know, you don't even know the entity that's running around, running up and down your streets, running up and down your rulers, because you just devil and demon. You don't even recognize them when you go to the pharmacy and pick up your medicine. That's why we studied. Because God said, go find out about the people I don't want you around. Find out what they did to piss me off. Find out what they did to make me slaughter whole people's kids, everything. Dogs, cats, birds, can't nothing live. You better go find out what it is that they was doing that made me mad. And then don't do it. There are people that miss church and study time to go buy a car that's named after the idol gods, all while telling somebody that listens to rap music, you worshiping them. Baby, do you know the meaning of the name of the car that you have? That you miss out on church and miss out on study and miss out on prayer time so you can drive up and say how blessed you are with the name of an idol on your car and you don't even know what it means, babe? Come on. That symbol that represents something that God is blessing you is the whole name of a fallen angel child. The reprobate. The fine leather shoes you want to kick up in church and fix your belt buckle. Do you know where those symbols come from? Don't talk to me about no idolatry. And you don't even know the symbols of the idol gods. You don't know their names. You don't know nothing. How dare you be fitted up in the most illustrious things, the most gaudy things. How dare you, and get in front of God's people and every single thing that you have on is named after an idol god. Make it make sense to me. And they were gaudy. They did everything in overindulgence. I'd be mad too. That you have the mindset to where in his pulpit the very things as to why the world is as wicked as it is today. And then because people think that you are the stance of or the status or the I can't even think of the word I'm looking for right now. But you the person they look into. And so they say, ooh, honey, I'm giving me one of them like Pastor. I'm giving me one of them like First Mother. You see them shoes she had on? Ooh, baby, they were sharp. And all of this and all of that. And so then you're teaching people to be materialistic and overindulgent and to think about things more than they think about people. Because these same people will ride past a group of homeless people and say, God bless them. And they got the money in their pocket to do it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Every symbol on you is an idol god. Every single one of them. You got gold toilets and gold this thing. Where I seen this there before. Oh, I remember. And all of the races of people that God destroyed because they became too gaudy. And they started to say, oh, look at my beautiful toilet. Look at my grand chariot, and I have the finest linens and clothes and all of... Really interesting. I would be mad too. You wouldn't? You wouldn't be mad? Thou canst not flex us in the same manner as I. Listen. Listen. Listen, this is the thing. Come on, that part. It's scary. You said the advertisement of what they worship is literally in our face. It is. You can't imagine the Father's pain, right? And then we don't know how long it took him to come up with the chemical compounds to make blood. Do you know? Did he let any of you all on the secret about how long it took for him to make the chemical compounds and all of the white cells and the blood cell, the red blood cells and all the different things that happen? Do you know how long it took him to do that? And then for him to even make different types of blood. Do you know? Do you know how long it took him to mold a vein and an artery, and why they go to the places that they go, and how they connect all the way through every part of our body and up to our brain? Do you know how long it took him to make brain sensors and tendons and ligaments, and then to create bone? Just in like what? How long did it take? How long did it take to form the casing on the inside of a vein or artery so that the blood wouldn't just get stuck there? How long did it take to do that? Huh? Do you know? How long did it take him to think up the idea? The tighter your scalp is, the curlier your hair, and the looser your scalp or skin, the straighter your hair. How long did it take him to come up with that concept? And how many hairs are going to come out of each follicle? Right, right, right. How did he? That's how long he took to put it together. And even that one day was 1,000 years. One day was 1,000 years. So how long in the 1,000 years on the day of creation for man? Because no, you have to think about it. He had to plan the mud to make us first. He made us out of everything that we see around us. This is why worms and the same bugs that can live in the dirt can live in us. So prior to making us, he had to make all the chemical compounds and elements in order for us to work. So how long? You don't just get a car. That car has several different materials that have to go together. Even this that I have on, even my shirt, is several different things that have to go. Elastic, and then there's thread, there's all these different, it may be some cotton. This isn't just, this thing didn't just come like this. There were other things that had to be processed in order for this to work. Okay. Different fibers, right? So again, while we be thinking we know what should happen, and while we be thinking that we know this and that, answer them questions. Start there. Since you know so much. And since you know God this and God that and God, oh, okay, start there. Since you're God, tell me how long it took for him to think of your blood type, and you and your mama mixing with this person made that blood type, but it was thousands of people that were born before you in order for you to get the blood type that you have. Millions and millions of people had to be born for you to have A or B or B positive or O or RH negative or whatever it is that you have. Millions and millions of people had to be born for you to have that. How long did it take? For real. It's a real thing. People don't think about that. How long did it make? How long did he think about? Oh, well, when they go to a certain elevation, the fat in their blood is going to have to thin out, or they could this. And then when they go in colder regions or lower regions, however that is, then there needs to be more fat in their blood. How did he already write in a genetic code that if I start out in Africa, but I go up to where it's cold, automatically my hair starts to get straighter and my nose comes in because too much cold air in a wide nose will freeze the brain. But in warmer places, if I move there, over time the nostrils are going to open because in hot places you need more airflow so your brain don't cook. Baby, how long did it take him to think about it? How long? Since you know. How long did it take him to think of all the poisonous snakes and spiders and what their poison would be and then what the antidote to that would be? How long did it take him to think up all of the lizards, the ones that are chameleons, and the ones that aren't? You hear me? How long? The different tree saps that you can use as medicinal purposes or for syrups and things like that. Acorns. Edible flowers and poisonous flowers. How long did it take? The weeds that you can use as medicine. How long did it take to think all those up? Because there's different kinds on every planet. On every continent. Since you know so much, how long? Even when man started to play God, do you realize he had to think? Because he already knew that men were going to start splicing genes. So he already knew what every birth defect and any animal birth defect, human and animal or bird or whatever, he already knew what the birth defects was going to look like when we start trying to play God. You realize he chose those two. You said we can't even see the wind, but we know we feel it. Okay. Do you understand that? That every birth defect, he knew exactly what it was going to look like? He knew if this gene and that gene mixed together with a hidden gene from all the way back then, guess what? It's going to create this. Interesting. I'm just saying. He already knew what this earth was going to give birth to the first time and the second time. And he had enough grace and enough mercy on our forefathers not to just stop at Noah and his kids. Because he could have took Noah and his kids and the animals and completely started over, or not. Because how do you destroy something that you don't even know how long it took to make it? You don't even understand the concepts of planning mountainous regions and valleys and hidden rivers that are under the mountains and beautiful 200-foot trees under the ground while people, you don't even know how long, and you dare to say you'll tear it up? You're not the giver of life, so how do you feel like it's okay for you to take it? You don't own anything. The only things that we all have is things he allowed us to have, and that's everybody on the planet. Because I don't care how much devil worship you do, if God don't want you to have it. As we can see with the billionaires that got unalived last year and the year before that, it don't matter how much money you got when death come looking for you. It don't matter who got your back and who okays and gives you immunity. God didn't give you immunity. Man gave you immunity. Just like man can ordain you, that don't mean God ordained you. Men can give you power, but that don't mean God gave it to you. From what I can see, Herod and his homeboys, they thought they were hot stuff, so they're in the hot seat, honey. You better go read the book that we read yesterday. Wasn't Herod and his homeboys? Herod was sitting on a fiery throne because he thought he had power. And his homeboys, his court, his advisors, they was right there around him in the hot seat. Well, did y'all read it yesterday with me too, didn't y'all? Did you? All of these leaders, it don't matter what continent they on. The moment that you thought that you had power over God's creation, that's where you gonna F around and find out. Our little minds. That part. Our little minds. Peeny, weeny, weeny, weeny minds. Interesting. You hear me? Peeny, weeny, weeny, weeny minds. That's in Deuteronomy. Okay. Mm-mm. The fall of man and his pride is in every story. It sure is. It sure is. So understand, we are repeating exactly what the first people did right now. Our earth is experiencing the exact same things. And we're going to read about it today. I'm going to run to the restroom, get me some more water. If you need to get... No. Thank you. What is a rolling easel? What is that? What is a rolling easel? What you... Is it big? Because if it's big, I can't fit it. If it's big, you need a church fan with that printed on here. You know what? Is y'all being funny? Sorry. Maybe I'll put it on a hanger. Is that'll be better? Will that be better? Is that'll be better? Will that be better? They coming for me. Listen, Amber, they gonna come for me every time. That Angel made that for us because I have to say it every day. And she got tired of me saying it. I know what it was. And she seen me getting frustrated. So she helped me out. It's okay. You said, well, now you need a church for hair. Hilarious. I don't even know who make. My close friend introduced me to your channel last month. I've been watching for almost a month now. How can I get in contact with you by email? I need guidance on personal matters. Well, you can email trovacerca@gmail.com. Trovacerca22. Yeah. I don't know that I'll be able to do what you need, but I mean, you can email and we'll see. I wanted to put it on canvas, but was having trouble. So the shirt it was. Thank you, Ashley. Here, there you go. Thank you, cause baby, I know you got tired of me fussing people out, and I don't be wanting to ignore people, and sometimes they don't know the rules. So let me put these up here so you know. It's what keeps our class. So you're welcome. It's what keeps our class. That's why people say I love it here. Listen, I don't know. I love it here. People say they love it here because this is a place of respite. There is no particular time. You said, and do love it here. Listen, we have a great time, and so we don't do all that adding and all of that. If people come in here and they act silly, we just let them go. We don't, because we understand that a lot of people are miserable and they don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? And so most of them end up coming back as students. They just change their name and come back. And people thought I was being funny when I started saying that. I said, y'all gonna see it. If it's anything like my regular life, this is gonna happen. Has anybody watched the Metros Machines with the kiddos? Crazy. I haven't. I really appreciate your wisdom. Thank you. Have a good day, sir. You learn a lot here. That makes me excited. I pray you do. And even, like I say, I'm just here throwing seeds. So I want y'all to go and learn more. You don't only got to learn what I teach here. That's why I tell y'all to take notes, because your studies will take you where God wants you to go. You don't even have to pick. Your studies will take you. Like if you're taking notes here, when we read stuff and when we look up stuff and you're writing those words down or screenshotting them and going back and starting your list, like it'll take you a whole bunch of places. Hey. Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. And I will take you down, and we'll take you down a rabbit hole. You'll be right down. You'll be about 10 of them, won't you? Be about 10 of them. I'm thinking. Oh, did y'all see that black man? He did our part on the horse, y'all, of the Django movie. Did y'all see him? He really did it. Did y'all see him? The black dude on the horse? He did the part in the Django movie, y'all. I said, oh, he did it. He did it. I said, I said, Lord, I ain't gonna lie. I cackled. You hear me? I knew somebody was gonna do it. I felt it in the spirit. No. It's hilarious. Hilarious. You said pray for me as I total clean out my parents' home to put it back together. Definitely will. And will, my OTPs are full of sticky notes and emergency pen markings. I'm trying to tell you. I swear I was gone for a year. Because I was... Oh, okay. Oh, the places you'll go. That part. That part. Yep. So you're gonna need uh your sacred text today. I started watching you when you were teaching on the Giants and Watchers months ago. I love it here. Oh, pretty cool. Okay. So you're gonna need your sacred text. We're not gonna be, some of you might have the book or whatever, but we're just gonna be there because it's easier. So when I come back, get your stuff, go get you a snack or whatever you're gonna do so we can get this going. Yeah. Listen. We just need to pay attention to the birthing pains. That's what I need us to pay attention to. All right, y'all. Sorry about that. Y'all see how much liquid I be drinking. Anyway, here we go. Y'all ready? Ooh, I gotta be careful moving this chair, honey. It is definitely heavier than that other. Y'all ready? Okay. Okay. I hope you make out good. I saw your haul last time. You did real good. Oh, girl. Are all of these? That's good. So nope. Let me go get this charger, y'all. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Sorry, family. It's okay to be off sometimes. You ain't gotta be 100% all the time. Ooh. All right. So I need you to go to, and we've read this before, but I think it's important to read it again. And the only reason I say that is because I feel like we're living in it. It's a little spooky. Y'all ready? So I need you to go to the book of Jasher, chapter 6, on sacred text, please. Jasher, chapter 6, on sacred text. Please. Hey, everybody. Ooh. I had to put on some of that lavender stuff last night, and I put way too much on, so I was asleep hard. Hey, Pumpkin. How you doing today? Hey. I be wanting to put this one up. I gotta use this. Let's see. I don't want to hit my toes. Ooh, but that's actually not too bad. Just can't move fast. Y'all ready? Y'all there? Huh? Is y'all over there? Okay. I'm glad you're here too, baby girl. Here we go. It says, at that time, after the death of Methuselah, the Lord said to Noah, go with thy household into the ark. Behold, I will gather to thee all the animals of the earth, the beasts of the field, and the fowls of the air, and they shall come and surround the ark. I want y'all to put that in your mind. Put that in your mind. You hear me? Okay? Put that in your mind. Keyword, all. A-L-L. Got me? You ready? Okay. And thou shalt go and seat thyself by the doors of the ark, and all the beasts, the animals, and fowls shall assemble and place themselves before thee, and such of them as shall come and crouch before thee shalt thou take and deliver into the hands of thy sons, who shall bring them to the ark. Interesting. And all that will stand before thee thou shalt leave. Stay right there. Let's talk about it. Y'all ready? How many different known species of animals is on the planet right now? How many known species are on the planet right now? Six. $2.1 million known species, animal species on the planet. 8.7 million. 8.7 million. 2.1 million what that they've discovered and chronicled or whatever they've labeled. 2.1 that they know of, and then there's the other 6 that they know they around, but they ain't got to them yet. I think we did this before, right? 2.1 that they've listed and they got the families for. The other 6 million they haven't been discovered yet. Okay, got it. How many of these animals are native to Russia? How many native Russian animals are there? How many animals are there native? And I want y'all to go look this up. How many animals are native to India? How many animals are native to Africa? How many animals are native to North Korea and South Korea. You can pick whichever one and just put it up here. Native animals to that continent or country. How many? How many native animals in Japan? Brazil, all of that. How many native animals? You can do it by continent if you want. Africa says 1.4 million. That's it. Right, but I'm looking for a total number, not just one kind. South Korea has 18,117 animal species. Thank you. Anybody else got something? 1 million in Africa, it says. The bear people have 320 species of mammal, 18% of the world's total. Interesting. Japan has 90,000. 2.16 million as a group. 10 groups altogether. Okay, who? As of 2022, 2.616 million. Got it. Okay. Okay. South America has 7,342 species. Interesting. Okay. Japan has 90,000. Right. So let's go back and let's read this again. Now that we know those numbers, can we read this again? South Korea has over 100,000 native species and more than 41,000 species overall. Interesting. Okay, so can we go back and read these first three scriptures again? With all of those numbers in your mind? Can we? Y'all open? You ready? Let's go back. At that time, after the death of Methuselah, the Lord said to Noah, "Go with thy household into the ark. Behold, I will gather to thee all the animals of the earth, the beasts of the field, and the fowls of the air." Did he say just the ones that was in Africa or ancient Mesopotamia? Or did he say all? He said all. Not the fish, of course, any wet animals that could live in water, but everything that creeped on air or would have to lay in to lay a nest or something, all. Okay. How long does it take to get from the top of Russia to Turkey? How long does it take to get from Russia on land or flying to ancient Mesopotamia, to Persia, to Turkey, around that area, or we'll say, right there in that middle part? How long, because this is when the earth was connected, would it have taken for the animals that are native to North America to get to wherever it is that this is happening? The ones from Antarctica. How long did those animals have to travel from Japan and South Korea and all of these places to get to the ark? How long? It said all. From all over the world, the earth was one piece. But how long did it take them? How long? Ooh. People say before a disaster happens, the animals know and they start acting weird. So those Antarctic bears, the bears from Alaska, and all of those dogs and all of the wolves and all of the everybody had been traveling for weeks, maybe even months, before they showed up in front of Noah. Watch this. Look. Look now. Okay. And then God told him, he said, the animals that come and crash down in front of you, those are the ones I want you to take. The animals that humble themselves in front of you, those are the animals that I want you to take. The animals that stand proud and look you in your face, don't put them on my ark. Don't put them on my ark. Don't. How long did it take the kangaroos to hop over there? He said the ones that crouch down in front of you, them is the ones I want you to take. The ones that tell you that they are going to serve you and they're not going to give you no problems, them is the ones I want you to take. So I'm going to ask you as a person, why do you keep dealing with the people that's standing eye to eye to you, always challenging you in a negative way, instead of dealing with people that God says he will send to you, that he gonna let you, if you supposed to be the leader of those people, you be trying to drag people on your boat that plan on overthrowing you, honey. Even in the animal kingdom, God said if they stand up and look at you like they'll buck up against you, move them on out the way. Don't even take them on my boat. Ain't that crazy? Here we go. It says, and thou shalt go and seek thyself by the door of the ark. This is 2. And all the beasts, the animals, and the fowls shall assemble and place themselves before thee. And such of them as shall come and crouch before thee, shalt thou take and deliver into the hands of your sons, thy sons, who shall bring them into the ark, and all that will stand before thou shalt leave. Before thee thou shalt leave. And the Lord brought this about on the next day. And animals and beasts and fowls came in great multitudes and surrounded the ark. Was they already on their way? Did the animals know before the men even realized that destruction was coming? They knew months in advance, I bet you. You said just wow. Listen. In 22, animals start circling trees. In 22, animals was just acting crazy. In 22. The birds, the lizards, everybody, all the animals, you hear me, was acting weird before the world started to change. Years or months before tragedy started to happen, animals started to do something different. It was in the Sahara that a lot of them animals was circling, and now it's water in places that it should be desert. In places where they ain't never seen no snow, it's snow there. In places where it's normally a soggy swampland, it's dry. So just like the days of Noah, the animals started to make their transition because they realized what was happening, and the humans was still turning up and twerking and doing their thing and double cupping it and everything else because they didn't believe it. But the animals knew. Interesting. The animals started preparing for the destruction that was coming before man did, and not Noah, but the rest of humankind. For months, droves of animals that would normally unalive each other got together to be obedient to God. Come on, Kayla. Birds resting on the backs of cougars or other animals that would have normally ate them, and they all sat there together without no problems. Interesting. Because they understood you cutting up might be your ticket out of the boat. You better sit here and play nice if you want to get in. Okay, wait a minute. The animals have been acting weird for 2 years, and now we is at the shoot. You said, how did I miss this the first time? Remember I told you when you read it, sometimes every single time you done read the scripture 1,000 times, he's show you something else, baby. This is revelation. I'm trying to tell you. I said, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Here we go. Ooh. And Noah went and seated himself by the door of the ark, did what God told him, and of all flesh that crouched before him, he brought it into the ark. And all that stood before him, he left it upon earth. Interesting. Listen. It says, and a lioness came with her 2 whelps, male and female, and the 3 crouched before Noah. And the 2 whelps rose up against the lioness and smote her, and made her flee from her place. And she went away, and they returned to their places and crouched upon the earth before Noah. Their mama was trying to get on too. God said 2 by 2. Did he not? 2 by 2. Well, we know it was 7 sets of some of the clean animals, but the other one's 2 by 2. So what would have happened if Noah would have took the mama? Okay. All right. It says, and the lioness ran away and stood in the place of the lions. And Noah saw this and wondered greatly. And he rose and took the 2 whelps and brought them into the ark. And Noah brought into the ark from all living creatures that were upon earth, so that there was none left but which Noah brought into the ark. That means the animals from the cold regions, the hot regions, the monkeys from the water areas, the jungles. How many animals? It was orangutans on this boat, y'all. It was chimpanzees on this boat. It was silverbacks on this boat. It was all different species of animals and everything. Do you hear me? I don't think that there were any. Unless it was the man-made ones. He said all. He didn't stutter. He said all. Only thing didn't get in there was water animals. Things that could survive and swim in the water. Okay, here we go. Okay. It says 2 and 2 came to Noah into the ark, but from the clean animals and clean fowls he brought 7 couples, as God has commanded him. So there was some animals that was considered unclean. It was only 2 by 2. But from the clean animals, he had 7 couples. And all the animals and beasts and fowls were still there. And they surrounded the ark at every place. And the rain had not yet descended till 7 days after. So 7 days after the animals showed up, that had been traveling for months or weeks or days. And once they were all loaded, the animals that submitted to Noah were allowed in the boat. The rest of them just circled the boat. And on that day, the Lord caused the whole earth to shake. So an earthquake happened. And the sun darkened. So that was what you call it? What is it? An eclipse. So an earthquake happened. The sun darkened. And the foundations of the world raged. So that means all the mountains is falling down and crumbling. It's landslides, it's snow, avalanches. Everything that they saw is beautiful and they tried to claim for themselves. God started to tear it up. Got it. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. It says, and the whole earth was moved violently, and the lightning flashed, and the thunder roared, and all the fountains in the earth were broken up, such as was not known to the inhabitants before. Yes, this is exactly what opened it. It was seven big geysers that opened up and broke the earth apart. That's why you have Egyptian stuff in places it shouldn't be, because they had conquered the whole earth when it was one piece. Pangea. You could walk to China and walk to these places. It wasn't, God didn't have, because men got together and they were so evil fighting over something. God made it harder for them to reach each other. Maybe if y'all don't all click up. Where else did he do this at? The Tower of Babel. Interesting. Interesting. He did it again. Because when men get together, they become more and more wicked, which is sad. You hear me? Here we go. It says, and such as was... Okay, I'm sorry. And God did this mighty act in order to terrify the sons of men. Terrify? Please tell me the definition of terrify. Is there a time in ancient history where it says that the earth went off its axis? Uh-huh. Okay. I think you sent that in here. Did you write that book? Is that why you keep trying to advertise it in my page or what? That's the second time you done that. Do you just go in everybody? I mean, did you write that or what? Because you didn't come in here and told me a couple of times. I told you I look into it, but I don't want you to keep it. Oh, okay. Well, good. I don't want. All right. Well, please don't keep recommending that here in the middle of my class. You did it before, but I'm trying to teach it's rude. It's like if you was standing up giving a lecture and I just started talking about my Nike shoes I got on. Okay, thank you. Because you told me to do it before. I told you I would look into it, and then you're here back saying it again. And that was a couple of days ago. Okay, well, that's fine. But people are enjoying my class and you're interrupting it. So if you want to read that, that's fine. But please don't recommend it in my class anymore. You've done it twice already. Okay? If you don't like what I'm teaching, then you leave the class. But you don't start recommending other stuff. Okay, thank you. To terrify, to drive or impel by menacing, interesting, intimidate. Terrified, to cause extreme fear. Why would God want us to experience that? Why did he want them to experience fear at that moment? To get our attention. Why else? To let us know who's in charge, to know he's in control. What's the only thing we're supposed to fear? So something happened where they didn't fear God. I know, because it was people calling themselves gods living. He was around when Noah was around. Enoch was around when the fallen angels' children was here, and they could fly and do all of these things. And they didn't fear God because they called themselves God. He said, oh, for real? Oh, for real? Oh. Oh, okay. You a God, huh? Okay. 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 He said, well, God this. Creator this. How about that? Tell me. Go on and show me. Stop this mountain. Use all your magic to stop me from crumbling the mountain that I made. Okay. Right. You gotta go back and go back and do the translation, baby. But okay. You're made in the image of God. The image. You can create like the creator, but you're not the creator. And if he wanted us to be gods, why would he punish everybody that served an idol one? He said, you've made yourselves gods and gods for yourself. So, moving on. Eva, I'm going to show you. Stop your heart right now and don't let it beat for the next 7 minutes, and then start it back. That will let you know if you're a God or not. If you can stop your heart or stop your brain waves by yourself right now, any man around me, I know that's what I'm telling you. We are human. I answered the question, baby. We're made in the image of God. We are not gods. And just because that interpretation says that, sometimes you have to go back a little further. Because in that same book that you're saying that says we are gods, okay, well, you do that, pumpkin. All right, moving on. So, you were made, keyword, made, right. Gods are not made. They just exist, and we were created. So we are created things. Beyond the pale, we don't do that. Thank you. But we don't add people here. They be talking to me. Okay? You might not know that, but you don't get to add people here, especially if they're addressing me. Okay? That's a rule we have here. You can add somebody that you're talking to, yeah. But if a person always, you welcome, pumpkin. You welcome. I appreciate you too. Thank you. So, let's get going. Here we go. Okay. In order to terrify the sons of men, that there might be no more evil upon earth, and still the sons of man would not return from their evil ways. And they increased the anger of the Lord at that time, and did not even direct their hearts to all of this. Can I ask you a question? Have the floods changed the crazy people's hearts that want to hurt people that ain't never did nothing to them? Have the fires, have seen whole cities wiped out, did it not make them more evil and more angry? More sinful, more blasphemous. Excuse me. Even though we seeing whole countries, whole cities wiped out on every single continent. We seeing tornadoes and typhoons and tsunamis. Hey, pumpkin, devastate whole areas, and people still ain't turning their hearts back to God. Interesting. Got it. Here we go. Beep, 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 beep. Okay. 13, and it says, and at the end of 7 days, interesting, in the 600th year of the life of Noah, the waters of the flood were upon the earth, and all the fountains of the deep were broken up, and the windows of heaven were opened, and the rain was upon the earth 40 days and 40 nights. Okay. Can we stop right there? We all throw around the thing, as in the days of Noah. He said it's going to rain fire this time, did he not? And the oceans from the deep gave up what they had. That could be volcanoes erupting. That could be 40 straight days of nuclear war. That could be 40 days of rioting, because fire is going to be raining down. But he also said that the earth is going to start shaking, and the things that were hidden in the earth, like lava and the hot steam that is trapped in under cities and things like that, was going to start to escape the earth, and the rocks was going to get up and move, and all of these different things. What you said, don't forget the dragons, that part too. So if it's going to be as it was in the days of Noah, and it rained for 40 days, how long can we expect the rain of fire to go around here? Interesting. The Giants are already back, Cheryl. You, the Giants been back since 2020, but they've been back before then. But we really seen them in 2022. The mermaids, the dragons, all the fairies, everything they've been telling us was mythology was all getting caught on cameras while people was live. I seen that. Do this make you look at the days of Noah differently when you read this? Now going back to the last, if you've been here 2 years, almost 3, does it make you go back to the things that we were paying attention to in the beginning of this class? And how a lot of those things that were the warnings have already happened. The animals acting crazy, the animals migrating to places they normally wouldn't. And now we are seeing chaos and destruction on every single continent. Right? Has the waters missed any of the continents? Yes, I've been thinking about the same thing. Interesting. So when nature starts to do things that it doesn't normally do, destruction is on the way. Is that what you're telling me? Is that what our conclusion we've come to, our hypothesis? Is this what we're doing? Animals is getting out the sea. Yes, they was. They finding the largest sea animals with big chunks out of them. So what's bigger than it? What's bigger than the largest shark? Because something bit it and made it run away. And now that they just found out a couple years ago that the Earth's crust, it's a whole other ocean underneath there. Well, they been knowing that, because I remember when they found the Leviathan years ago with the satellite thing, and they said they couldn't make machines that could get down there under the thing to get it, because all of their stuff would get crushed up like a soda can. But they had the picture of it, and they said it was miles long or massive, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Yeah. So they've been knowing where it was. They've been following it for a very long time. This I know. You hear me? So what are we looking at? If we want to keep throwing around, we in the days of Noah, have you actually taken the time to understand what all was happening right before the flood? He preached for 120 years. He built the ark between 5 and 7. And even after he built the ark, God still gave the people time. After Methuselah died, it was 7 days, and then he had to go in the ark, and then the animals came. And then even once he and the animals were in the boat, it was still another 7 days that God gave them to repent. And then the ark would have just been a tourist attraction like it is now. Interesting. He would have never had to use it. It would have still been in the place where it was made at. Interesting. Here we go. Ooh. It said, and Noah and his household and all the living creatures that were with him came into the ark on account of the waters of the flood. And the Lord shut him in, and all the sons of men that were left upon the earth became exhausted through evil on account of the rain. For the waters were coming up more violently upon the earth, and the animals and the beasts were still surrounding the ark. Now, I'm going to assume that most of the animals that was on the ark was babies. Do you think it's a coincidence that God let their parents be outside of the ark, surrounding it? All races. So the polar bears, the brown bears, the black bears, the poisonous snakes, the poisonous lizards, all the different types of birds, the kangaroos that are box some nigga down. All of them animals was faced outwards because they babies was in. So when the humans came, thinking that they was about to run up and do something. Oh, no, my baby in there, baby, you ain't getting through here. My baby's in there. Parents on duty. They could have gave their animals and went on. Animals leave their young all the time. Why, for that time, did God leave the full-grown, ferocious parents out of the boat? And they said they surrounded the whole boat. So that's flying birds that know how to attack. That's pterodactyls. Y'all know it was dinosaurs on the boat, right? Ooh, interesting. It was dinosaurs. It was a baby Jurassic Park on there too. Pterodactyls and dinosaurs were on the boat. They were. They were. Yep, they still live in the jungles now. Do. Interesting. Here we go. So they weren't just fighting bears and stuff. stuff. It was some other stuff there too. Brontosauruses and things like that. Interesting. Here we go. Yes. Yes, they were. The dinosaurs were the dragons that were mentioned in the Bible. Yes, they were. Yep. There is an amazing, amazing, amazing documentary. I think it's on Prime. The Days of Nowhere or something like that. It's good. You should watch it. Mm-hmm. Yep. Here we go. Interesting. Okay. It says, and all the sons of men that were left upon the earth became exhausted through an evil on account of the rain. We read that. And the animals and beasts were still surrounding the ark. And the sons of men assembled together, about 700,000 men and women, and they came unto Noah in the ark. Can you tell me what city around the world has 700,000 people in it? What city in your country, wherever you are, has 700,000 people? Like exactly, roughly 700,000. Y'all gonna have to go look up the stats. The Days of Noah. You know that for sure? Not over exactly 7. It says Seattle, DC, Seattle. Okay. The closest to me is Detroit, but not. No. Okay, yeah, no. I need see. So Seattle. You're welcome. This. Okay. Okay. New York has 700,000 people. The actual city of New York? Really? That's it? Okay. So could you imagine everybody in New York City? You all funky and you is smart and you is beautiful. So could you imagine everybody in Seattle? Every single person in Seattle, or every single person, you said Oklahoma City got 700,000? Mikhail is a country with 720,000 people. Okay. Oh, okay. So could you imagine every single person from Seattle or New York City coming to surround your house? Every single person in New York City coming to surround your house. That's the people in the chairs. That's the people that's every single person that's there. I don't care if they rolling them in beds, they whatever. And they around you. Mind you, it's giants. Everybody ain't normal size. It's dwarves, if they, or I don't want to say, but you know, if we're going back to this, I'm not calling anybody. I don't want to. It was little people, because I don't know what's offensive, but I'm just saying, because this is in the time of like what this is what they was named. So if I offended anybody, I don't mean to. I'm just saying. Back then, it was real big people and real little people, and all the people in between. Guess what else it was? It was satyrs. It was satyrs. It was harpies. Right. It was all of these different, because it wasn't just the beings that God made. The monsters, remember? The giants and the monsters knew that the flood was coming. We read that in the book of Giants. Centaurs. Nashville got 687,000. So close. Okay. My anxiety keeps in with over 30 people. I lose every mark. Okay. And it was Noah, his 3 sons, and their wives. And 700,000 people were surrounding them. But there was a barrier of all the animals in the world in between them and the ark. Mahaya and Ohio, who went to Enoch about the dream. Exactly. Barakuel's sons. It's a what? Come on, Nisi Poo. And did. Ah, it made me feel good when y'all do that. So could you imagine? You done built the boat. All these people that called you crazy and was toasting and drinking, talking about we turning up, we turn it up, They doing everything they want to do. Come on, we need more arrows, Mama. Come on. And now, the earthquakes have happened. The eclipse is going on. All of the water is coming up. The earth is shaking so hard you can barely hold on to something. And now you come to where I'm at. Y'all laughed at me. Y'all mocked me. You called me crazy. You told me ain't no such thing as rain. You laughed when I was stocking all my food. You laughed when I bought my gas mask. You laughed when I got my water filtration straw. You hear me? Do you hear me? Just like in the days of Noah. But what would you do if your whole city was surrounding your house? Not everybody else's, just yours. And every single thing that you had worked for and sacrificed for was in this home. Would you trust God to protect you against 700,000 people? Would you? 700,000. We're not talking 50. We're not talking 10,000. Almost 1,000,000 people, or 750,000 people surrounding your house. Thank you, sis. Okay. It says, and they came unto Noah, and they came unto Noah to the ark. And they called to Noah, saying, Open up! Open up for us, that we might come into the ark, and wherefore shall we die? He said, I'm sorry, I tried to tell y'all. Hello. I'm talking to everybody. I know you all are upset. I know you're scared. But for 120 years, I told you this would happen. I'm sorry. God has shut the door. There's nothing I can do. They're like, Noah, open the door. It's right. You see, I got my babies. I got my mama. She's sick, Noah. She took care of you when you was little. How you gonna leave her out here? I'm sorry, Gigi, Meemaw, Pawpaw, Daddy and Mama. I'm sorry. But God told you this was coming. You saw me building a boat. You even was here when all the animals showed up. You was here. You was here. Do you hear me? You was here. You hear me? The Christians didn't even have our back. It's not for us. Well, thank you for letting us know you're crazy. You did. Crazy people always gonna tell you who they is, crazed Cam. Say it's not for you. Because just because a person call themselves a Christian, people wear Christianity like a costume. This is different over here. This is called relationship and not religion. And so far, the person that we serve, he didn't have us ready. So I don't know the Christians you talking to. But it might be the ones that they said they are vipers. That, you know? So, here we go. All right. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. And they called? I'm sorry. It says, and Noah with a loud voice answered from the ark, saying, have you not all rebelled against the Lord and said that he doesn't exist? And therefore the Lord brought upon you this evil to destroy you and cut you out from the face of the earth. Now y'all understand when people used to come in here and call me goddess. I said, I'm not a goddess. Absolutely am not a goddess. No. You can call me Dean. You can call me CERCA. No. Because I know what happened to them. They said it wasn't no God, then they tried to call on him after it was too late. I don't want no parts of their stuff. If you a God, stop all of this. You got so much power, 9 ether beings. Stop what just happened. Go back and rewind us back and make what you wanted to happen. Since y'all, where is the crystal people? Why y'all wasn't rubbing y'all crystals together? Magic don't work for elections? I'm sure one of y'all done combed his hair. I'm just saying. I just be wondering why, when we really need stuff to count, it don't be doing nothing. You work all this magic, why y'all didn't work that kind? You can control people, right? Ain't that what y'all said? Why y'all didn't control this nigga? And I'm not encouraging magic. I'm just saying, y'all be telling people y'all got all this power. Why we didn't see it? You can make somebody a zombie and make them get rice fields, but we can't. I mean, I'm just trying to figure out where to do the power only work when it benefits you. Do the crystals only work when you need a new car? I mean, because we needed a new life around here, and evidently the magic people was off for the last couple months. Because I'm just saying. Because he coming for the people that be practicing a lot. I mean, he listed a name of a few groups of people that are known for a certain type of power. So what I'm wondering is that power don't work on orange people or what? You don't, I mean, Because I'm wondering why the witches and warlocks back in the day didn't stop what God was doing since they was gods. Since they lied to all these people and told them that the creator didn't even exist, why were you not able to stop the eclipse? Why were you not able to stop the waters? No matter how many borders they put up, the waters came up and over. So I want to know, all these people calling themselves God, talking about the power they got, why y'all didn't stop November 5th? You know why you did it? Because you can't. Because God said that evil people in the last days was going to pretend to be his kids. And you would not have to know his word to know if they really line up or not. Anybody can say they are Christian. Anybody can say they read the Bible, but the Holy Ghost is going to tell you if they do or not. He said my people was going to be deceived. They was going to be, they was going to perish because they didn't really know me. They heard a few scriptures. The devil used scriptures all day long. What do that mean? He got a whole Bible that he copied, he plagiarized from God. And everywhere that God or Yahweh or whatever name it is, Allah, that is in that book, he done made his own copyrighted, what you call it? Plagiarized version. What does that mean? He came as an angel of the light, and he brought nothing but death and destruction with him. So what I'm trying to figure out is, if all these people got all of this mythological type power, y'all didn't use your magic for that or what? You can use it against human beings to make them get stuck like dogs and all of this. I mean, I'm not encouraging magic use. I'm just trying to see why it didn't work. Nostradamus. Crazy thing is, I showed y'all this about 3 years ago, but I'm going to show it to you again. Does anybody know who Nostradamus is? Nostradamus? What's it say right there? The false message by a fraudulent election shall be stopped from going about the town. Voices shall be brought, and a chapel tinted with blood by another who contests the rule. By bribery, a fraudulent rumor shall be perpetuated, and a bloody struggle will arise in the church. Interesting. It says Nostradamus predicts the great peril for the Pope. The red ones, the cardinals, surround and protect him from the red reds, communists and terrorists, who in their turn do kill a cardinal and simultaneously in a crowd panic almost crush a family of observers. Interesting. This the mention of places in Switzerland, France, Germany, and the word lion taken as the meaning of Great Britain, we believe that these things are in connection with the phrases 7th million and fall dead refer to the world wars and their casualties. You said what version of the Bible is this, Pumpkin? This is Nostradamus. It's not. Interesting. There's a whole bunch of quatrains in here. And so, you know, I read it. Anything I read, I highlight. So y'all see that. Okay. What? One you can understand. When we do it, we do, mm, um, we read in an easy read version. We're NIV because people be reading 1,000 days and they can't understand it. So I don't encourage it. You need to be able to understand what it says. It said a 7-month war of tremendous destructive force, such as the world has never seen before, shall terrify mankind. Interesting. 7 conspirators at a banquet shall make their iron glisten against thee out of a ship. One shall carry the 2 fleets to the great one, when in the promenade, the last one shall shoot him in the forehead. Interesting. At a banquet, a conspiracy of 7 shall succeed against 3. A naval officer shall deliver 2 fleets to a great one, and for his treachery shall be shot in the forehead. Nostradamus is a real good read. Y'all know that, right? I'm going to just put that out there. And we're going to put you back. Right there where you go. Interesting to you? How many continents we got? If you put a G in front of that, what is that? Oh, where they go and eat and talk about the world's affairs? Do that sound a little left behindish to you? Haven't fleets been being delivered to certain places in the last 2 years? Fleets of ships have been being delivered. Have they not? It's crazy. Interesting. So, here we go. It says, have you not all rebelled against the Lord and said that he does not exist, and therefore the Lord brought upon you this evil to destroy and cut you off from the face of the earth? Is not this the thing that I spoke to you of 120 years back? And you would not hearken to the voice of the Lord. And now do you desire to live upon earth? And they said to Noah, we are ready to return to the Lord. Only open for us that we may live and not die. And Noah answered them, saying, behold, now that you see the trouble of your souls, you wish to return to the Lord? I am a niece of Noah. I am a daughter of Jesus and a sister to Paul and a few others. You hear me? He said, oh, now that you know you're about to die, now you want to come back to God? Interesting. I can't help y'all. Petty. He said, now you want to live up on the earth that God made. When you kept saying he didn't make the earth, you did. Interesting. Chop them dead in their throat. Like when I told you, People gonna come and try to make you feel bad and say, I can't believe you will let my kids starve. No, I can't believe you let your kids starve. CERCA, don't say that. It's the truth. Because they heard at the same time you heard. My daddy, once he done made his decision, I can't change it. He really said, name I locked the doors. God already had locked them and had angels standing in front. Come on. Interesting. Ooh-wee. Oh, goodness. He said, behold, now that you see the trouble of your souls, you wish to return to the Lord. Why did you not return during these 120 years, which the Lord granted you as a determined period? I dang near broke my thing. Could you imagine being in the 30-foot floods, or you seeing walls of water coming towards you? There's all these animals in front of it. Listen, God know how to put on a show, don't he? God know how to put on a show, don't he? He said, oh, this is about to be good. No, watch what I do. He told the heavenly host, no, watch this. Watch this. Watch. See, they thought the animals and stuff was just going to be there. Watch what I got up my sleeve, nigga. Watch what I got on my sleeve. Oh, okay. He said, why you didn't turn before the tragedy was happening? Why you didn't turn when you saw that evil men pretended to be good men? Why you didn't turn to me when you saw the floods? Why you didn't turn to me when you saw the fires? Why you didn't turn to me when there was still food in the grocery store? Why you didn't turn to me when the water was still good? Why did you not turn to me when you could breathe all of the air you wanted while you was cussing people out? CERCA. Why? You said, look at this. Will somebody come and look at this? That part. Look at this. Can somebody come look at this? Look what I did. You hear me? Ooh. You said he showed them much mercy and they rejected him every time. Did. And now that this bad baby rocking and rolling, now you want to get saved after you done did everything that you wanted to do. And God gave you time to repent and time to change your mind and time to stop calling yourself a God and it's time to stop doing everything that you know he's not pleased with and you keep on doing it. Moving on. Here we go. Ooh. But now you come and tell me this on account of the troubles of your souls. And now also the Lord will not listen to you, neither will he give ear to you on this day, so that you will not now succeed in your... Ooh. I'll be right back. I need y'all to simmer on that. Put it on 4. Let her cook. Put your food on 4. Turn it down to low simmer. Who remembers me telling you God will get to a point where he won't listen to you? He will get to a point where he don't want to hear your screams, your hollers, your prayers, your nothing. And it is a very scary place to be. God, if I ever get close to that, please help me. Could you imagine? Saying, please, we'll turn away from our sin right now. He said, God's not listening to you. While you seeing animals and water and everything that you know, it's like an earthquake and a tsunami and a tornado and a hurricane all at one time. And you are screaming out to God to help you. And he switches his ears off. Come on. Come on. You hear me? Could you imagine? Here we go. Ooh. And the sons of men approached in order to break into the ark. So you just gonna take, interesting, to come in on account of the rain, for they could not bear the rain upon them. And the Lord sent all the beasts and animals that stood round the ark, and the beast overpowered them and drove them from that place. And every man went his way, and they again scattered themselves upon the face of the earth. And the rain was still descending upon the earth, and it descended for 40 days and 40 nights. And the waters prevailed greatly upon the earth. And all flesh that was upon the earth or in the waters, whether men, animals, beasts, or creeping things, or birds of the air, and there only remained Noah and those that were in the ark. And the waters prevailed, and they greatly increased upon the earth. And they lifted up the ark, and it was raised from the earth. And the ark floated upon the face of the waters, and it was tossed upon the waters, so that all living creatures were turned about like pottage in a cauldron. And great anxiety seized all the living creatures that were in the ark. And the ark was like to be broken. And all the living creatures that were in the ark were terrified. And the lions roared, and the oxen lowed, and the wolves howled. And every living creature in the ark spoke and lamented in its own language, so that their voices reached to a great distance. And Noah and his sons cried and wept in their troubles. They were greatly afraid that they had reached the gates of death. The animals was crying for they kind. The birds was crying for they kind. The bears was crying for they kind. All of the animals, because animals can feel, and they can feel other animals. They can hear the animals squealing, the baby pigs and the baby this or that or whatever animal. They can feel too. Don't your animal know when you sick or pregnant or sad or happy or angry or scared? Ain't that what y'all told me about the animals? They know these things. Some animals can hear your heartbeat, right? From a long mile away, like they can hear your heart beating. So what do you think those animals was feeling when they heard all of those hearts stopping? Dogs can hear a long way away. How far away could they hear people screaming and yelling? It could have been some of their masters, some of the people that owned them. Ain't that crazy? How violent was that water moving, that knowing them in that big old boat? They probably was God. I wouldn't be surprised if God had some kind of special whatever, because we know how he do. But hello, do you think they heard their parents getting swept up outside? So much so that people outside the boat could hear all of the animals howling and chirping and yelling. What would your mind be like if you walked in the zoo? And you got to think, they in a closed-in space, so the sound is bouncing off. So it probably sounded louder than what it really was. it probably sounded like how when a ship is about to break in half and you hear it go like that big old sound like a Godzilla makes when everything is breaking and breaking apart. Y'all know when the metal is bending and all of that. It ain't no telling how it sounded, but it was magnified because the sound was bouncing off the walls of the wood and going up. Could you imagine? Listen, not to mention all the 700,000 people that you are hearing, because this boat is going everywhere. So as it's moving through and moving through and moving through and going up and going down, you're hearing screams of people that's hanging on a tree. Come on. What would that do for your mind? It's people that watch their 2 family members get washed away in the floods in North Carolina and they not okay. Imagine 700,000 people. I know it was babies. I know it was old people. I know it was young people. I know it was pregnant mothers. I know it was. Hearing the bodies hitting the wood. Come on. And every time you look out, you just see more and more floating carnage. Yeah, I saw it. All the ducks and all the chickens and all of the lizards, the smell, baby. Okay. All of the horses and all of, you got to think at that time the earth was plentiful. It ain't no telling how many horses and cows and dogs and cats and God said this time it's going to be worse than that. You said water probably filled, turning to blood and feces, because people was losing their bowels when you give up the ghost. Then everything let go. When the water dried, bodies everywhere. Listen. You said Canada, Carolinas, Mexico, everywhere is flooded. Oh, I saw that. I saw a new place was flooded last night somewhere. So they were stirred up inside the ark like a big stew pot was. That's what I keep thinking. Worse than the days of Noah, honey. Joy, joy. So this is why when people be like, whatever, I be like, but have you ever really just sat and broke that down and kind of really, and now y'all understand why I be like, God prepare my mind. 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 That nigga was a drunk after that. He was a drunk till the day he died because of what he saw and experienced. The man that God used to restart the earth ended a drunk mess because of all the devastation. His mind wasn't right all the way right either. And you wonder why I'm asking if Noah, who had eyes like Cyclops from X-Men and talked with giants and saw the centaurs and saw the dinosaurs, if that nigga could barely handle it, God help me. Help me. Help me, because I am watching the people of the floods when they go back and they missing their family. We're literally getting a piece of what Noah got to experience when we watch that on the news. The trees probably snap like twigs. It's like going after a hurricane, a tsunami. Everything is pushed and moved and ain't nothing in the place where it's supposed to be. You can't find nothing. Everything is mud covered. I mean, arms and legs hanging. It's still people tripping. because they riding by dead horses and humans in trees. You don't think it was no humans in the trees back then? No. You see in my dreams I get these days. I know the world ain't ready. I'm trying to tell you. And remember, this water was hot. It came up out the earth. It was not cold. It was boiling water. It was not cold water. It was hot. It was like the geysers, the heated springs. That water. Yeah, all of the water that came up wasn't cold. Some of these people, they be like, "Oh my God, there was some type of preservation." Yeah, they was boiled alive, flash cooked for freshness, so that 3,000-4,000 years later, we'll be able to know exactly what they was. I really hope and pray that when you think about the days of Noah, you understand how crazy it really was. And even the people that were saved, they still was terrified. They still thought that they was at the point of death because God's rage had never rained down on the earth like that before. He knew that God was going to keep him. But while you in the midst of it, sometimes it don't feel like it. Because the situation is so terrifying, so disheartening, so mind-blowing that you don't know if you going to make it, even though God already said you will. Thank you, Mr. Avery. You ever been in a situation like that? Where you knew God was going to, but it got so scary, so terrifying, so, oh my God, I can't even believe this is happening to me. I can't even believe this is happening to me. Okay. It's happening. Help me, God. Help me with my mind. See, people think I be being funny. Thank you. When I say, God, prepare my mind, because I ain't never seen nothing like that. I ain't never seen bodies blown to smithereens and pieces and dead bodies with eyes floating up at me. I ain't never seen that. Piled on top of each other. Buildings ruined. And I ain't never seen that. This is why I be asking God that very thing. God, help my mind. There are people that have one traumatic experience and they clock out. Sometimes they don't speak. They go into a catatonic state. If they're frightened enough, their hair can turn white. What can be so scary that it turns your black, red, brown hair, even if it got color on it, from the root to the scalp in minutes, seconds, white? What? You said a near-miss car accident shakes us up. Never mind that type of landscape. Are you hearing me beyond the pale? I'm trying to tell you, listen. I don't think people really be trying to see like, oh, you're so macabre. Nigga, it's about to be, we living in a macabre time. And you don't want to understand? Yeah, you'll be the one that'll be sitting in the corner rocking crazy. God help my mind. You said, imagine a man and woman who's been in the military, been in wars. They feel if you worked in oh, I know. I got people in the military. I got people that retired from the military, and they was in Saudi, they was in Bosnia, all them places, yeah. And I was a kid, and I remember us sending packages to my uncle in Desert Storm. He was constipated, and my mama had to send him laxative. He was saying they was down in them dugout holes, and he had to be careful and everything. Oh yeah, I was like 10 years old sending them letters when my auntie, they went to North Korea, wherever they was at Korea, and she was sending us back clothes and money and all of this stuff. Oh, I know. As a matter of fact, my auntie that was in the army, when I would go and I had to go work and I would leave my kids, that's who I left them with, because honey, she know her way around some steel, baby. She hadn't been in a real war zone. Who better than to protect him than her? And she was in her prime then. She retired at 34 or 35 because she got into the military when she was like 16 or 17, something like that. And she retired by the time she was 36. She had already put in her like 20 years or whatever. So she retired early. Did. And her brother was affected with Agent Orange. My uncle. You said the same age you did? Uh-huh. My uncle, and it affected, if I'm not mistaken, a few of his children too. It's a real thing, y'all. And I'm not trying to put fear in nobody's hearts. I just be trying to prepare people's minds for what we about to. And you can't even really, because we don't even know exactly how it's all going to happen. But God is definitely giving us seeds. Hey, you hear me? Y'all been around war veterans, and sometimes they don't come back with their right mind. I told y'all about my friend. He went at 17, baby, and by 21, he was not the same person. From 2000 to 2003, when he came back, this boy only slept 5 hours a week, 3 to 5 hours a week. A week. A week. No more than 10 a week. 10 hours of sleep a week. He wouldn't sit nowhere where he couldn't see the door. He always had to have his back in the corner. He ended up spazzing out on both of the wives he had. And the one story, he told me a few of them, but the two stories I can remember, one that really messed me up, I want to say my son was probably about 7 or 8 at this time. He said, because he was a medic. He was a medic, And he said that one of his people in his battalion or whatever, one of the soldiers they had to go get off the battlefield, was still alive, and his whole part of his bottom half had been blown, done. And he was like, am I gonna be okay? Am I gonna be okay? And he was like, I was looking at the last, like the rest of them, and is not here. He didn't live for very many more minutes. But the whole bottom half of this man's body, you know about that, Tim? You said, yes, ma'am, saw a lot of that when I worked in the military hospital. No way. I do believe that. See, God. And you must tell them they're okay. That's what he said. He said he had to tell them, nah, man, you gonna make it. You gonna be okay. He said, but he was messed up after that to see all of that just gone. But this part of him is still alive. Lord, please help my mind, Jesus. We had a special orientation to help us prepare for that. Oh my God, Jesus, please help me. My friend's job was to collect body parts in the field. Oh my God. My aunt was a forensic photographer for the, oh Jesus. My uncle was in a helicopter crash over there, and they were under fire when it went down. My grandfather said he saw a man's hair turn white overnight from fear. OMG. See? See? And y'all wonder why I be asking God to help my mind, baby. Help, see, CERCA, so God is good. No, help my mind. You said, yeah, you don't want to go, you don't want them to go into shock. Oh my God. Wow. You said, I've seen many animals dead in my life as a rancher. It's not easy. Can't imagine humans. And you said, and the water in sea was 7 feet. Just imagine water deeper than that. Come on. It was 30,000, a wall of water, 30,000 feet tall. My brother still has scars from bomb fragments. My bro was in special forces. My bestie was blew up on an ATV and suffers from PTSD still to this day. No way, Tay. My stepdad was special ops and is under NDA. He used to wake up screaming. Thank y'all for being honest. That's why I don't care if nobody think I'm crazy. God, please help my mind. Please help my mind to be strong enough to see this and be able to keep going. My grandpa has PTSD very bad from, seeing people's parts. My dad will go blind eventually from his eye injuries in Desert Storm. That's crazy. A special forces guy I talked to saw all the spiritual and witchcraft stuff while they deployed. Yep, that's what was going on. And he retired after. That's the other. Remember I told y'all he told me 2 stories? The ones I can remember. The other one is about all the beings that be over there. He's the one that really got me thinking about, back then he said the spirit was so tall it had to be about 10 or 15 feet tall, and everybody saw it. And it was at night. When they was in over there for the 2000 in Afghanistan, he said, it's some stuff over there, boy. Listen. That's why God says you have to be strong and courageous, because it did not get right. Right? Both my grandparents were nurses in the military. Neither will talk about their time of service. Interesting. You've heard some of those stories too? Uh-huh. And y'all want to, CERCA does too much. I don't care. Because I have a very vivid imagination. So sometimes when I read stuff, I be like, I don't want that in my mind. You can feel the spiritual hardness there too. Oh, I know. I'm Midwest country boy, and I've seen some old places. Listen, Thomas, And now you understand why I didn't come in here telling y'all the sweet stuff first. We do read stuff that make us feel good, but baby, I be wanting you to know what we up against. Because me just telling you the fluffy parts, and that's why I be something. My friend's tank was hit, and he was laid out of his tank for days before anyone found. No, they say if you see entities, you can't call on Yeshua or Yah. They hate it. Interesting. Thank you. Thank you. Do you hear it all? And now y'all see why y'all girl be asking that? I'll be like, God, please help my mind. If today's lesson, thank you so much, James. If today's lesson didn't help you get your mind together about this is not a game, and just because thank you, sir, just because you don't feel like it's gonna happen, and just because you can't imagine it, don't mean they didn't imagine that all that water was gonna get to snapping around like that. They didn't imagine that they was about to be hanging on the trees for their life. And because first of all, it had never been on earth. I'll believe it when I see it good. You'll be feeling it when you see it too. It'll be too late when you see it. Thank you, Mr. James. I don't think people really understand. And you wonder why. Not only are you going to be fighting physical warfare, you're going to be fighting spiritual warfare too. Jesus, please help me. God, please. Please. Help me, Dad. Help me. Feel it when you see it. You hear me? Thank you. God, please help my mind. Help strengthen my mind. So when that stuff comes to wherever we at, I can be okay. Because if there are big grown men that wake up screaming and hollering in the middle of the night, and they are not even in the terror, but it is burned in their mind what they saw and what they experienced. And these men had to, they say when you go in the military, they break you down and build you right back up. So they were stripped of everything and rebuilt to just be machines. And now the machine is defective. We get mad when people say something to us we don't like. Take a picture of us and we're all in an uproar and we can't sleep for weeks. Baby, what we gonna do when we get to seeing this stuff? You said urban warfare would do the same. It sure will. But just think about it, family. You said that's why your mom left your stepfather. Oh, I could believe it. Because you feel like helpless. You hopeless. You can't help them. That part. I had to break it down to my husband. He has seen things I never seen, and I have seen things he wouldn't comprehend if he saw. Got it. You said, I appreciate you not tickling our ears with half-truths. Reality check. Listen. That's what I'm here. Come on, girl. Bust your head to the white meat and put that medicine in there so you could be okay to see right. Now you understand why I be looking at these pastors like, you do realize that these peoples is on your hands. They souls. Y'all blood is not about to be on my hands. It's a lot of people to get up here and, oh, the Lord said and all of this. But they not preparing God's people for what's coming their way. They only telling them the fluffy, the stuff that tickle their ears, the stuff that is sweet. But that ain't gonna do you no good in the times that we in right now. Come January, by the time my birthday come in March, it could be no food in the stores. In 90 days, things could come to a halt. You said, I'd rather have a bitter truth than a honeyed lie. Come on. And you don't want to know what's happening? Okay. There could be so much turmoil in the streets in a couple of weeks. Exactly what God has been preparing us for. Has God not been telling us to get our emotions intact? Talking about poker faces and stuff. Who been here for that? Have we not been talking about? You said it's not a lot of pastors talking about being prepared, and that's sad. Oh, I know. I know. People got mad at me when I said you ain't going to be able to say whatever you want to say because it could cost you here in a minute. And it's already happening. Some people will not be able to be news anchors and different media people here pretty shortly, and it could cause you to lose your life, depending on who is in leadership. It's a lot of stuff that could go on here in a minute. I asked y'all to go watch about World War II for a reason. Optic Daddy, you said, but quick to tell you the world is ending with no guidance. Listen here. Listen here, baby. You said a whole mouthful right there. They keep talking. See, and that's why I be telling people, I say, yeah, your pastor talking about it, but what is he telling you to do? Your bishop is talking about it, but have they told you to go get food so you don't have to take the mark? Have they told you to stock up on your medicine just in case it ain't none in the pharmacy? Have they told you to quit giving all your money every single dime and you ain't got no food in your house? You ain't got no emergency light bulbs. You ain't got a way to store water. You don't. Interesting. What good is you telling me that the world is ending? And God says that in order to be able to eat, you're going to have this mark, and you're not prepping me for not having to take it. What good is it you telling me that the mark of the beast is real, but you're not telling me how to avoid taking it? What good is it you telling me? Because if I don't have the things that the Bible says I'm going to need to buy and purchase, you won't be able to buy no food or sell no food without the mark. You won't be able to buy no gas or sell no gas without the mark. You won't be able to buy any hair stuff or sell any hair stuff without the mark. You won't be able to have insurance. You won't be open in no. You won't be able to just walk in stores. So if you're not preparing for those, a lot of the pastors are not preparing. Some of them are, but most pastors ain't preparing. They still trying to get their people to send them $20,000 to send mother and him on a trip, baby. We've been talking to them for 2 years. They telling people that they can buy $1,000 seat in heaven, that they not gonna be here for the tribulation, literally, even though we living in the middle of it. I said we in the tribulation. We literally in it. What do you mean when it happens? We're living it, crazy. The red heifers they've been looking for 2,000 years, they found them 2 years ago. Almost 3 now. What is you talking about? The Messiah has already been out. The false Messiah, they found him in 2022. He done already did miracles and called the stuff out the ship over there and everything. What do you mean when it comes? We are in it. They've been looking for these red heifers for 2,000 years, and they just found them in Texas, halfway around the world. Interesting. And they didn't find them until after that man was here. Yep, Yanuka Rav Shlomo is his name. Thank you, because you know I don't even remember it. Interesting. So he came out that right above you. Royce just told ET Studio. You said down the street from me in Rockwall, Texas, the red heifers came. Thank you. So what you mean when we get in it? All the countries is linking up exactly how that scroll told us they would. The pay with your hand and pay with your eyes is already here. You use your thumbprint or your eyes to pay for your stuff if you're not using cash. The chip. What they say they already got, is it an autonomous store? You don't need no cashiers. The Bible said we was going to be in a cashless society. What we going to now right now? How many of y'all got cash in your pocket? How many of you, when you buy your lunch, are going to use cash? Most places ain't even taking it right now. Most stores and businesses are cashless. I know the airports are. Home Depot was fully self-checkout when I went this morning. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You said can't stand this. Where we going, baby? We already here. We ain't going there. We already here. So most airports you can't buy nothing in the airport with cash. Other big events, I heard concerts, no cash. You get a scan code thing. And to those of you that are new here, let me show you something. It ain't new, your scan code. Who thought your scan code was new? Anybody thought they just came up with that? It's been here since 1981. There go your QR code right there at the bottom. See the people that's all involved in this? You see it? Ain't that your scan code? When they first came out on chips, that's how they looked. But if you go look at your scan code right now, it's 3 circles and the 4th box ain't got nothing in it. Let's just do our TikTok thing so we can see. I'm trying to get it where you can see it. There we go. Now, why is that? Why is that? This book was written in 1981. Do you believe the UFO and EFTs here and more are coming? I believe what they call spaceships are some of the angelic beings in heavenly host. Because anytime in the Bible it says that they saw a heavenly chariot coming, it had all these lights on it, and people was doing like this, and the angels. So I think some of the orbs that we're seeing are seraphims, because the Bible says that he was going to send his angels out to record things at the last hour. There was a song called No Food in the grocery store in the 80s. Interesting. So, I mean, if you've seen some of the angels and heavenly beings or the descriptions, they're spooky looking. They're very spooky. If you really know somebody that's an artist and they start drawing out what their mind sees when they read that, it's spooky. spooky. My son drew the manticore and a couple other things, and I was like, ooh, son, okay, that's good. I don't need to see no more. Just let me get my mind right, Dad. Let me get my mind right. Let me get my mind right. It is not a joke that when the people used to see the heavenly beings had to tell them, don't be scared. And a lot of times they passed out. They bowels was loosed. They was so scared they peed and pooped on themselves. And God was sending a messenger to them. The light was so bright they couldn't see. How scary do you have to be to pee and poop on yourself? Bowels just loose, baby. Just loose as a goop. Bubble guts is a thing. I mean, could you imagine? Jessica, could you imagine? My favorite story came from you about that. I tell it all the time. Interested, baby. I'd have been, listen here. I keep trying to tell you, listen. Folks, they be reading it, but they don't really see it. When the prophets and the people was like, I saw the angel of the Lord and my bowels was loose. What is your bad? Bubble guts and gum, baby. You know how you be trying to hold it in? You be like, see. You be trying to walk and you be trying to squeeze at the same time because you know if any of them stomach muscles move, it's a wrap. You try to suck in a little bit and kind of clean up on after. You said it. We all done been there. So could you imagine trying to stand strong, you shaking, trying not to pee and poop on yourself because whatever it is that you see and it's so scary, nigga, you about to... Oh, I'm boo-booing on myself and I can't stop it. Jesus, please help me. Oh, my God. God, please help me. You said girl in Chick-fil-A dying laughing. Baby, because it's the real thing. And see, eat enough of their food and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about in about 30 minutes because they put food to that exact... It make my bowels loose, so I can't eat it no more. I miss it, but I can't. Y'all ain't seen me talking about no Chick-fil-A nuggets or nothing, baby, because it does exactly what we talking about right now. You came in right on cue. Oh, man. Niggas be, as my brother used to call it, suck butt. He used to call folks with that one issue, no A at all. His nickname for them was suck butt. He said they look like they trying to hurl all they boo-boo in. Hilarious. Mm-hmm. That's what he called them. He said, look at her. She's sucking her butt in. Look at her. I said, I do not want to be... No, look. I miss my brothers because when I tell you we used to clown, jeez. Interesting, boy. That's why I miss my brothers, baby. We used to have a good time. Oh, man. He still say that to this day, which is crazy. And he will laugh and like try to put his face down in his, in his chest like you can't see, but he can't hold it in because his whole body be moving, that type thing. But anyway, I'm just going to say, I'm not trying to terrify nobody. God's going to do that. You hear me? Where did my brothers go? They're around. I just don't talk to them that much. Because we don't live around each other. But I want y'all to get y'all minds prepared. Is the reason we're going back over this because everybody keeps saying, oh, we living in the days of Noah. What do that mean? I spent a few hours with my brother yesterday. We don't do that too often. I know, girl. I wish I could just eat with them. I like it when we all eat together because we be clowning. Baby, we will clown. I miss them. We haven't ate together probably in over 20 years. All of us. So... with that, I just want y'all to be ready, family. I'm not going to hold y'all very much longer. I'll probably get back on a little bit later. I'm going to go find me something to eat. And I want y'all to be ready. And I know I might be macabre or whatever it is, but I would rather, yes, I would rather you all be prepared. I would rather you all be in the mindset of asking God to help you, guide you, and preparing you for this fluffy stuff we've been seeing. It's not going to be here. Do you hear me? You said, how do we be ready? Okay, so listen. One is getting in your Bible and really understanding what's going on, asking God to help you, praying in your own time, not in front of people, in your own time. You're welcome, pumpkin. And then also, if you go through your house, this is physically how you can. Okay, I ask people to go through their house and hit the breaker. Your apartment, your townhome, your mobile home, wherever you live, hit your breaker and see what it is that you will not be able to use, but that you need. So if you're in an all electric or all, like even if your stove is gas, I tell people, don't forget that when the electric doesn't work the way that they set it up now, the gas is not going to work either. So we say, oh, if the power goes out, I don't have to worry about that. Well, you do, because I was trying to tell people that before, and they were like, no. And then they got back on here and said, nope, she's right. When the electric went out, so did our gas. Okay? So, if you won't be able to use your stove, whatever, to heat your house or your oven or whatever it is, then you need to go through your home, hit your breaker, all those cute little electronic blenders and all that stuff. How you gonna use it if it ain't no power for 2 months? What happens to the groceries? I've been begging people not to stock their freezers full of food and to make sure that you have stable shelf stable food, that all you got to do is add water to, or whatever else it is. Because if there's nothing in the stores, what do you feed your kids? And people are like, oh, I'm just gonna go take somebody's stuff. Oh, okay, so then you're gonna leave your kids without a parent? Because there's no guarantee that you're gonna make it out of that situation, because the people that have been preparing for the people that thought they was gonna come take their stuff too. They ain't just prepared and didn't do nothing to keep what they have. So if you don't want to be out in the chaos and take the risk of losing the strongest family member or the person that has the most skill, then you need to prepare now so that you don't even have to go out. I don't know if nobody paid attention, but people were standing in line for a gallon of gas for 8 hours. It's about to get cold. They was standing in line for 8 hours to just get chips from the Dollar Tree or the gas station, because that was the only thing that was open, not the grocery stores. Some people was having to drive. You said, do you think we have water available? What do you mean? Spend a few $100 and get a couple size solar panels and a deep cycle battery. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. We have it. We do, but some people might be new here. So if you're new here, I have 2 videos on YouTube. Okay? I have 2 videos on YouTube called Survival and Survival 2.0. Okay? 2 videos, Survival and Survival 2.0. I just go through what I think is the same as this, CERCA. I go through what I think you need. Now, everybody's amount for their family, if you have babies that have, issues where they need machines and stuff, I've been building on and buying my survival Amazon list since I found you a couple years ago. Come on, Coach. And now we need it. Coach, you probably thought when we was buying this stuff back then, we like, oh, well, if I do. And now you see, oh, we do. Oh, we do. Look at how many things that transpired since then. Since 2022 in February when we started doing this. You see? And people's like, she's crazy. Crazy people always make it, though. That's what you need to realize. Because folks leave the crazy people alone. Do. So anyway, over there, right, my friends talking about they coming to my house when it pops off. Girl, how many people that heard that? Good job, Trisha. How many people have heard from the same people that said they wasn't buying nothing that they coming to your house? Selena, I guess you just follow me, Pumpkin, but you can go over to YouTube and it's CERCA TROVA 22 under the live tab, or just write CERCA TROVA Survival and Survival 2.0 in your search engine, and it'll bring up those 2 videos. They're 3 hours long, and yes, I'm on there talking crazy. Just skip past that and screenshot the things that you know you don't have. Yes. Because a lot of people are not preparing, and they think they just gonna come up and take people's stuff. People was ready for that. And then you put your family at risk by not being ready. Go through your house, cut off the lights. I mean, really cut off the power and see how much you can use. If you don't have manual things that like that, like a metal a mortar and pestle to grind, a coffee maker that doesn't need electricity, a way to cook if there's no electricity and no gas. You said, I'm prepared to tell people no. Honey, didn't Noah do it? What did Noah say? See, people be thinking I be getting mad. I mean, I be being mean and I don't care. I'm just saying what Noah said. God gave you time to prepare. He gave you the same amount of time. He made me send you links, videos, lists. And not only that, you cannot go on no social media right now and there is not disaster preparedness stuff. Even the states have sent out stuff with the children on they got a PSA in the last 3 years, what to do, what you need to have with you, what documents you need to have. You didn't even have to get it from commercials, especially in the last 2 years. Do you understand? CERCA, why is my church just now telling the members that something big is coming? My daughter told me her assistant pastor said to stock up on vitamin C and zinc. Who remembers me saying that a lot of the pastors weren't going to start reporting that something big was coming until the news reported it? Malachi, what? You said even local power companies are sending out info what to do in case of disaster. Come on now. Come on, Malachi. Come on. So you didn't have to take it from me. The light company, water company, all these people. You seeing it on Facebook, Instagram, on all, baby, the warnings is here. It's not my problem that you didn't listen to it and you're not putting no guilt trip on me or nothing. I can't believe you would let us. I can't believe you let you, because even if you didn't listen to me, you was on TikTok all the time. You was on Instagram. You was on Facebook. You was on Christian Mingle, honey. Your county sent out a preparedness booklet. Oh, okay. So the fact that people ain't listening, that don't got nothing to do with us. God is speaking loudly, and I told you he can speak to you from a number of different places. Survival and Survival 2.0. Survival. Just type in CERCA TROVA Survival. CERCA TROVA Survival or CERCA TROVA 22 Survival in your search engine. It'll bring them right up. Unless they hide me again. Ooh, Josiah? Uh-oh. The Bible says that when peace and safety, they be saying that's when sudden destruction comes due. And so we not fooled, are we? God wants us prepared, not scared. Sure do. And now y'all understand why. Yeah. I tell everyone, don't come to my house, because I warned them. And they had the same amount of time as I did to get their stuff. Same thing Noah said. Same thing Noah said, Nika. Yeah, it's about to get ugly. So, just be happy that God warned us and we didn't shut off our ears to what he was saying. Not only have we been working on this, we've been working on ourselves. We've been working on forgiving and getting unforgiveness out of our heart. we yeah, yep. Oh, you know we got them here, girl. We got them right here. Do. Thank you, Auntie. If you in here, thank you, Auntie. You said dryer lint. You want dark dryer lint, white dryer lint, brown dryer lint, purple dryer lint, gray dryer lint. You mean this kind? You mean this kind? That's a great fire starter just in case there ain't no heat in your house. You mean this kind? We got it. Do. Just wasteful, ain't they? Ain't they just wasteful? And you only need a little bit. Do. Do. I started on here back in 2022, and I've been trying to tell family. And this year before the elections, they finally started listening. Good job. Start a fire, Sequoia. Fire starters. You ain't gonna have to have no propane or nothing. You just need that. Like if you have a grill or whatever it is, or you need to start a fire to keep yourself warm, you know, because you got a portable a portable stove. You know. You said never did that. Now I'm gonna be stocking a laundromat. Take all they stuff. Excuse me, do you need your lint? I'm in the Caribbean, but they've recently started putting up tsunami warnings. No. I love that we have people all over the... You heard that? You heard that? You heard it? What did God tell us to go get earlier this year? Did God not tell us to buy floating devices and life vests? Did he? And now the whole world is getting flooded in tsunamis. Y'all can keep on listening to whoever y'all want to. I'm going to keep listening to like that. You said, yep, I have two and need to get a couple more. Okay. And ever since about April, it's been flooding all over the world. A few extra bricks will come in handy too in case of the wind or rain when making a fire. Y'all heard that. Sarah said, get you some bricks. Bricks, oh bricks, oh bricks. You said what? I'm just happy that the Lord didn't let us be blinded by the fake trips and the fake houses and the fake money and buying all that expensive stuff. And he told us what to buy. He told us the same thing that DT and EM told the world, that the American people are going to have to budget because it's about to get ugly. But when I was saying that almost 3 years ago, I was a liar. I was a false prophet. I was all of that stuff. Y'all remember? And I said, that's just because you don't know it ain't no money. And the things that you think that are valuable right now because they expensive, they not valuable, they just expensive. Things that are going to be valuable are beans and rice and oil and pepper and salt and paprika and onion powder and meat. Meat is going to be very important. And I said that in 2022. I said, you know what else is going to be important? Milk, eggs, dried vegetables, dried fruit, dried meat, canned fruit, all of those things. And now all of those things, not even 3 years later, are bad in the stores. Interesting. And I said seasonings. Seasonings. Uh-huh. You said, nope, let them eat the Gucci. I said, they stunting on you now, but, you know, you're going to have the valuable stuff in a minute. Don't be sold on the expensive. Get the valuable. My people keep talking about cruises for this year and next year. I say that's the least of my worries, baby. I already know. I'm trying to tell you, baby. They talking about their trips they gonna take, blowing money. I ain't got it in me. I ain't got it in me. If y'all see, I pretty much done showed y'all everything that I bought in the last 3 years. What have you seen me buy that's been crazy? What have you seen me buy that I will not be able to use if everything that we know is normal? I could have been buying all kind of dumb, stupid stuff. And at the time, y'all was offering me to buy me whatever. Just say what you want and we'll get it. You said they bottle up the ocean water while they're there. Listen. You said instead of taking a vacation, I'm going to use my payout for my stuff. Come on, Tierra. High five, Tinkerbud. High five, Tinkerbud. Come on. Pressure canned 7 quarts of my homemade chili 2 days ago. And did. The cell phone company's been practicing also. Do you all see how the phone's service blank out? Oh, yeah. My iPad's been tripping and everything, babe. Hey, Mr. David. Who's happy you listened to the Lord and went on, and even though you didn't know for sure or not, you started prepping? Who's happy that you don't have to be a wait until you see it type person? Who's happy that you didn't have to wait for the news to tell you because it's already too late if they have? Who's happy? I know I am. I'll believe it when I see it good. It's going to be too late then. You going to believe that it ain't going to be no food in the stores when you see it ain't no food in the stores. So where you going to get some food from after that? Oh, okay. You going to wait to worry about it when you see the grocery stores empty. Got it. Okay. You're going to wait until there's no electricity to worry about not having any electricity. You said it, not me. I ain't waiting until I see it. I'm going to go on and grab it now type of person. If I feel it, I'm going to get it. If I feel it, oh, shoot, well, at least I'll be able to light my way. That hit my lip, too. Listen, at least I'll be able to light my way, nigga. I wasn't counting on that, but I guess my locks is going to be used for a lot of things. You said I can't make my hubby a believer. I've been telling him. Listen, go on and ask God to give him a dream. Ask God to give him a dream. That's all you got to do. Ask God to give him a dream. It worked with water, too. It's one little drop of water in here. I want y'all to see how much water is about to drip out on here. Amazon. You can get them at Walmart, though. Now, y'all watching? Y'all saw that. Y'all see the wet spot. It's lighter than it was when my fingers was touching it with just that little bitty drop of water. Rechargeable light bulbs. Rechargeable light bulbs. You can get them at Amazon. You can get them on Temu. You can get them wherever. Water. They have solar ones like this too. These are rechargeable. You can plug them into lamps. We have small solar generators that we can plug them into. You can get the little plug pieces. Oh yeah, they work in dirt too. Sorry, you right, Trina. They work in dirt as well. You can put them on the ground, dig a hole, or put them on the ground and they light up too. Thank you, I forgot about that. They have some that have solar and some that don't. This isn't a solar one, but there are solar ones. Let me go get one so I can show y'all. Hold on, y'all. So there's a couple you can get for your disaster preparedness. But this is the little piece. You can get them on Amazon, Mama G. And I don't know exactly the wattage. You would have to figure out what you plan to use it for, like your refrigerator, your stove, and all of that. But this is one that's kind of this is a solar one, so you can sit it out, right? They have ones with the solar panels on them. And then you can plug this into the, like if you have a small generator, rechargeable light bulbs, y'all. Either solar light bulbs or rechargeable light bulbs, okay? So you can plug these into to charge it, or you can sit it outside. Ugh. You said today at work, everyone sign up for it. Oh, look at that. Quit playing. Is a light to a dark world is. You seen it. You seen it. You said, thank you. God had me come to this site. Mama, I got 2 videos on YouTube where I go through all the things I think you need, like water filtration straws. We got stuff like this over here. Because the air quality ain't going to be no good pretty shortly. We got this kind of stuff. And we done had these for a while. It's other things that I'm not going to pull out because I don't want to clean it. But I can show you a starter pack really quickly. So these is what I'll probably be sending out. But, well, no, I'm not going to do that because I want it to be a surprise. But they got portable ovens, Mama. Like, we went and got portable camping stoves. YouTube, Yep. It's CERCA TROVA 22. Same as this. Will the TikTok app be available after January? I don't know. Probably not, because TikTok is going away. He gonna make sure of it. Right. So the portable camping stove looks like an old potbelly stove. Remember the old potbelly stoves our grandparents used to have? And great-grandparents? We bought some of those, but they're smaller. They're about this big, so, you know, about this tall. They come with the pipe, so we got tents. We got a whole bunch of stuff just in case we got to go live outside. Dehydrated food. Yes, I got bulbs a few months ago. We were too tickled and excited when the water and the body electricity. Come on. Twine, what's funny is I water bath for the first time the other day and made apple butter. It was the first time okay. We got portable toilets. What about going to work or kids going to school? That's about to be out. Ain't nobody about to be working. Well, we don't type that right here, Miss D. Pruell, but it's already happened. What do you mean? When we're already there. Okay, Tori, and now you're in my business, babe. That I have a storefront, but are you gonna go there and buy some stuff or what? I got a list if you need it. Thank you. Hold on now. Wait a minute. You're in my business now. Okay, there's a list. That's about it. So, go get your stuff. Go get your stuff. If you've not watched the videos, please watch them. And I'm not saying I'm no survivalist or none of that. But what I'm telling you is God told me specific things to buy. He told me specific things. Okay. He told me, you said anything new? I mean, there's 2 videos. There's not just one. But, I mean, if you're watching our videos, as I bought stuff, I showed people what I got. But again, you're going to have to do for your house. Because, like, I don't got no kids. I have kids, but they're grown with their own children. They don't live where I am. So, I'm only prepping for me. You got to prep for your kids. Like, figure out how many times y'all going to eat a month. Like, I mean, a week, a day. So, if it's 4 of y'all and y'all only going to eat 2 meals a day, you need to make sure that you have shelf-stable food for that. You hear me? Hey. Right? So you need to know how many meals that you can make out of canned goods. This is, I've been telling people, while the food banks and churches are still giving away those free boxes of food that are commodity boxes and stuff, you need to be getting them canned goods and stacking them up, even if you don't eat it, because just because you don't eat it, you said you are a modern day Noah. Thank you. I appreciate that. I pray that people listen. I've been screaming at the top of my lungs. I hope people are putting their pride to the side and going to these food banks. Don't lie. Tell the truth. God will still bless you. But if you can get some free stuff, right. And just because you don't eat it, somebody might. That's what bartering is. Somebody might have something that you do need. But you got a whole bunch of what they need, and maybe you don't eat it. So take it even though you don't need it. And I'm not saying like take it to be greedy. Someone else might want what you have. Hey, you understand? But definitely seasonings and stuff, because if y'all notice, rice, beans, bread, and meat are the fastest thing to go. Vegetables, canned goods. I'm 60 years old, and I'm there every Saturday in line. Come on. Have you noticed the food boxes are getting smaller? Yeah. Y'all don't remember when people was coming in? I think Jamila said one time a couple months ago they gave her one onion, 1 potato, and 3 cans of something, and that was supposed to last her for a week. But we talked about it. Did we talk about it? You said they're not giving out no more meat and rotten vegetables. Interesting. Did we talk about it? I said you better go get the food while you can, because in a minute God told me the food gonna go bad. Oh, interesting. For a month, you can only go to that. You said for a month, you can only go to that food bank monthly. So for one time, potatoes and onion soup. Interesting. Pantries are giving less because there's less food, because we are in famine. I'll be right back. It's crazy. But it's like a lot of people are just now seeing it. And when they was doing all them big crab boils and going on them expensive trips and all that kind of crazy stuff, buying all them expensive pieces of things that didn't mean anything. And now, oh boy, about to put the tariffs on it. So exactly what I told y'all about everything going up, it's about to be 2 or 3 times what it already is right now. Which is 6 times or 7 times or 8 times more expensive than it was 2 years ago. So with that, I love y'all. I'm about to go. We'll probably read some more later. We've been on here about 3 hours. We've been on here about 3 hours. Is anyone dehydrated meat? Yes. My cousin said, I think something is about to happen with the food. I said, you think? Angel! Okay. So before I get off of here, who remembers me telling y'all 3 years ago almost that y'all was going to have a smart mouth too? If you didn't already in reference to everything, and you're going to be like, nope, Sherlock. Who remembers me telling y'all that? I said, y'all think I'm... I said, I've been trying to tell y'all, oh, when stuff is about to be so expensive. So do y'all realize that can of blueberries that we bought that was $15 in 2022 and the beginning of 2023 could be $75 for one after these tariffs if it comes from China? Y'all getting that? Y'all realize that most of our survival stuff is made in China, right? Our trenching tools, our gas mask, all the stuff that we have been buying for 2.5 years comes from over there. Pretty much everything we bought. And he about to put a 60% tariff. That means everything we bought is about to be more than 60, and then come on, 20 to 60% tariff. So that trenching tool that we paid $60, $70 for or $40 for could be $200, $300. Y'all already watched them do it with the mask. 22 when we bought our mask. Could you possibly do an estimate of all the survival things? No, because every family needs something different. So that's why I tell you, Jeannie, if you can find the video, it's called Survival and Survival 2.0. You'll be able to go through and just screenshot all of the things and then go look them up on Amazon or wherever you're going to get them from, the camping stores or whatever. But I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of people here in 22, when they figured out that they was going to do this, a lot of them went and got loans instead of getting loans for bags, and they started doing the payment things, all the different ones, because I know everybody gonna name, but you know, all the different ones that you said China and Mexico food and supplies, right? So all of the what the heck? You just made me forget what I was about to say. I just forgot. Anyway. Yes. So you can go through. There's 2 videos. The first one I showed, and then I went back like 4 months later, I think, and did another one. Yeah. By here. Yeah. What is it like? Afterpay and all of those. You said we got loans and credit cards to get supplies. Exactly. Oh, yeah. Thank you. The masks were $25 when we got them, so we were able to get 4 for $100. Then the next year, you could get 3 for $100, and then earlier, 22 you could get 4, 23 you could get 3. And my cousin last year in October, she bought some in like September or August. She bought 2 for it was 2 for $80. And then she went back to get 2 more. A child's mask. Oh, that's cheap. They down because they was $500. The child's mask was $500 at first. They wasn't 3. So they done went down $200. Right. So, right. And now she was telling me to get, the last time she went to go buy something for somebody else in her family, in her household, it would have cost her $100, like almost $100 for one. The ones that we got. Now, they might have done went down because of all of the disasters because people was buying them. But just, it was earlier this year, she went to go buy 2 more, and what she paid for 2 or 3, she was gonna have to pay for 1. It don't matter. I just got a full respirator. It don't matter which one. You just get one. Just make sure that it's for toxic chemicals and things like that. Y'all got to do your research. I think they're still on my thing, but you don't necessarily got to get the one I got. You just get the best for your money, because you want your money to stretch. This ain't about getting the best of the best. This is about getting something that work so that you can go get the rest of your stuff too. Because it is costly. It can be, if you don't do it right. If you just trying to get the best of everything and all of this kind of stuff, it can be very costly. But we are going into a very crazy time. So it's not about name brand and all of that. It's about, just like with your food, you ain't got to buy the expensive canned goods. You want a lot of food, not the name brand. You want a lot of corn, a lot of green beans, a lot of pork and beans, a lot of whatever you gonna buy. Don't get stressed out. Okay? This is why I've been telling people, go to the food pantries, food banks, the churches that's giving away stuff that will substitute, so that you can still buy the food that you need to buy to eat now. Interesting. Didn't know that. Klarna got sticks you can buy, FYI. Thank you. Buy canned goods now, all of it. But if you can get them free, also, if you have go through your insurance company while you still can. You said, do we even want to stick around for all of this? If the good Lord wants to take us out, why are we trying to prepare? Have you ever seen somebody starve to death? That's the most excruciating death you can have. You don't know how long you're going to be in it, so you prep for the time until he takes you. What, are you going to unalive yourself right now? Because we're in the tribulation right now. If in a month you go in a grocery store and ain't no food, I mean, you're not dying right away. And you might just get hungry enough to go ahead and take the mark. It's in survival. Survival. If you type in CERCA TROVA 22 survival YouTube, it'll bring it up. Do you understand? I ain't trying to starve to death, and I ain't trying to put myself in a situation where I got to take the mark either. So if I start out with nothing, I'll be running to and I'm not saying but I'm saying, right, walkie-talkies and all of that, auntie, they got to go watch the list, because I ain't repeating everything they need. Do you hear me? So that's why we're prepping. Because God, just like Noah, you might not have been here in a part of the class. God told Noah to store up food, because he was going to be on that boat for a year. What if he wouldn't have did it and said, oh, I'm not going to worry about it because God's going to take care of me? They would have been in there hungry. And maybe some of them animals wouldn't have made it because they'd have been trying to cook them. Yes, don't get rid of I don't get rid of anything. That part. You said this is all on your YouTube channel? Yes. It's 2 videos I have, Survival and Survival 2.0 on my YouTube. And you can go through, and it's me just pulling out stuff and going through what I think the most basic needs that you need are. A way to filter water, a way to keep warm, a way to cook. If you got to leave your house, a tent, things like this that people, a good shovel. You hear me? I know. It's easier to say it than experience it. You would eat anything when starving. Exactly. But I don't want to have to take the mark. That's the thing. I do not want to have to take the mark. So then I need to prepare. If the Bible tells me I won't be able to buy or sell without these things, then there are things that I need to prepare for before that time comes. And God has given us warning. If God says you won't be able to buy no food or sell no food, but when the mark comes out, then you need to get it. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. I've got a paracord on the top of my list. Uh-huh. Yeah. So it saddened me because there was a lot of people that came in here and they told her, we talked about it the other day. They said, CERCA, when we first started, we was going and getting our stuff, but over time we just kind of got laid back. And now we went to go get everything that was in our cart 2 years ago, and now it's 3 times the price. So the cart 2 years ago, that for everything you needed, you might have had to spend $2,000, is $6,000 to $8,000 now. You said you've been on this since 2014. Okay. I'm not saying that I started in 2022. When I say we, I say right now here when we all got together. Yeah. I get it. But when I say we, I mean us as a whole. I've been prepping for a very long time as well. First aid kits, all of that stuff. Yes. I was ready for 2020. I was ready. I get it. You hear me? Something is better than nothing, baby. I got bags of beans, bags of rice, all of it. I do not like eating. It's only one kind of beans that I like eating, baby. I ain't gonna say I hate. I dislike with my whole soul certain types of beans. But if you get hungry, gotcha. I hear you, country girl. I didn't know where to start, and God led me to your videos. Oh, joyful motherhood. It make me happy when y'all say that. Y'all don't know how happy that make me feel when I hear that you all have been preparing. You said I get all my week due. Lima beans. Tiara, you already know. You already know the beans I hate for myself, girl. Like, why did you make lima beans? You already know. Y'all know me so well. I didn't want to say it to offend nobody, but baby, yes. Lima beans. That's crazy. Y'all know me that damn good. That is crazy. She said lima beans. We already know what they is. Lima beans. I bet you I eat them. I think it depends on where you're at, Belinda. I attempted to buy it. Ooh, don't you do it. Don't you do it. Miss Bell, that's funny, you know. You said right, because I have never had navy beans, but I got a cabinet full. I'm trying to tell you. Walmart has inflatable boards and kayaks on clearance. But it's in-store only in some pouches of dehydrated food in the sports and camping section. Phaedra said Walmart got inflatable boats and kayaks on clearance, but it's in-store in some pouches of dehydrated foods and in the sports and camping sections. The Lord has been merciful in giving us this time, right? And that's why I don't care that everybody been over here calling me crazy. Do y'all know that people told all of these people they was in a cult when they came over here? And that them same people was telling all the people that was over here they come into their house when everything hit, or they're starting to see it 2.5 years later or a year later, whatever. Oh. Well, now that we know you ain't got no taste, we understand why you voted for him. Thank you for telling us who you are before you got here. We don't care. We're preparing for the Antichrist, baby. He don't mean nothing to us over here. It's something worse than Trump, and you should be worried too. But now that we know you tasteless, we understand why you even just wrote that statement. Have a good day. Have a great day. Matter of fact, have the day you deserve. I hope you have the day he wants you to have. Yeah. Ooh, boy. You know, it's going to be like when people get to heaven and they find out Jesus is black. Maybe that's why some people was going to wither away in shame. Because if they could read the books that we read and they know that it's... Who got I think I'm sick. Ooh, shoot. What is they going to do? What is they going to do when they find out baby Jesus was a little darker than they thought? Oh, they gonna be sick. He said they gonna wither away in shame because they hated the people with the hair like wool. The locks of their hair was wool. I ain't seen no white folks with no woolly hair, but we gonna keep it moving. Cause this what wool look like right here. If you ain't never seen this, this right here, them kookaburras right there. You see that? That's woolly hair. You see this? This look, and you see how it's locked up. This is hair that look like wool, babe. Not them little things that's curling down on the sides. The curly, the side locks. That ain't what it is. It look like this. It look like if you don't do nothing with it, it's gonna mat all the way up like that. That's why they gotta brush the sheet. That's why we gotta brush our hair, cause then it mat up just like that. I love little black baby Jesus. That part. Oh, okay. This hair, this wool skin right here, this wool hair. I mean, this sheep hair, this sheep fur right there. You see how that look? Mm-hmm. So, moving on. Keep that same energy, baby, for just a little while longer. Listen. Keep that same energy when you see my creator and his son. I just want you to keep it. You said they are going to question every life choice. Jen! Oh, man. I feel sorry for you guys. Sucks. I feel sorry for them. Poor babies. But do y'all see how quickly they get on up out of here? You see how that works? You see how they just move on out? All you got to do is hit them with the truth. Because once they go look it up. Have you seen the video where this bell guy was laid out? I did. I saw it. Yep. But some of that I don't want to type here, auntie. You hear me? I ain't been really reporting on a lot of that for that reason, because folks is in here that don't normally be in here, and then folks want to think of that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. We just focusing on what God about to do. Because we know those things. Oh, no, tasteless gentlemen, I absolutely don't want you to follow me, and you was just talking crazy with your one follower. Now, why would you do that, pumpkin? Go away. He thought he was about to stay here and learn something. Joke's on you, nigga. No, thank you. Not that you just came in here trying to be funny and now you want to be a student. Absolutely not, sir. Folks, it's crazy. I be trying to tell y'all. Ah. No. Little cook. Not today, Satan. Not today. See, didn't I tell y'all? Y'all be thinking I be lying. I've been doing this a long time, waiting for TikTok, YouTube, and Christian Mingle. You hear me? You said it lavishly. No. Now, I guess you'll be watching from YouTube or coming back in another name. He about to create a user 24630 is. We not doing that. You said Christian Mingle sends me, baby. Did y'all see that the girls is about to start exposing these straight men? I said, baby, let me get my popcorn. I'm ready. Lord, forgive me. They said, oh, since you don't want to have our right, so we can look how we want to look. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Since we ain't safe, y'all ain't safe either. I said, ooh, baby. They said you better not get on Grindr, on Jack, on Snatch, on I don't know the other ones, baby, but I'm looking. They said you voted against us being able to do. Oh, okay, the community didn't got together. See, they thought it was just gonna be that whole 4B movement. Scary times. They said, did you see Amari? Honey, they said, oh, okay. Oh, okay. secret anymore. I'm telling your family. I'm telling your job. I'm telling everybody. Oh, and your folks that help. I said, ooh. Mm. Mm-hmm. Go look it up, Moonbeam. You know we search and look over here. You gotta go look it up, Punky. Just go into TikTok and type in 4B. And it's lining up with the word because it said in the last days the women were not going to give birth. And do you know how many women as of November 5th said that they will not be giving birth? It's women that haven't had one child and ain't going to get their tubes tied before January. I was mind blown. You said I'm one of them? Uh-oh. Did we not read that? That it said in the last days? Why? Because they can't, like if they dying and they get pregnant and there's something, they gotta die. They gotta carry the dead baby. They can't get a DNC or nothing. So the clank and the pocketbooks is being sold up. White women, Asian women, everybody said, oh yeah, no. And yeah. Because women, their babies are dying in utero and they got to carry around that baby until their body expel it. But what if it don't? That's happened to some young ladies. They shaving their heads and everything, baby. Sure is. Folks is then put in, I saw the divorce attorneys talking about folk, they got 4 and 5. Oh, I don't know why. It should very well be there, baby. If you type in 4B, it's coming up. It's coming up. It's everywhere. Everybody is tagging in it. Everywhere. I seen it so much yesterday. I'm like, I want something else. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. 4B. Yes. Honey, these women said they not having no babies. They not doing none of that. Folks is getting their IUDs in 8 years. They said, baby, I won't be giving up nothing. And it's brothers telling them to get their CCW just in case a nigga want to get froggy. My friend's baby died and she never went into labor. They induced her and still didn't work. She had to get a C-section. Right. But I know how the community be, though. Uh-oh, what you talking about? You said, no, I didn't. Ooh, Mari. I got divorced yesterday and been cleaning my house for 3 weeks now. Uh-oh, I've been seeing women who don't have children saying they don't want any. Yeah, they literally going to get tubes tied. Honey, folks is running to get their tubes tied. They are running to get 8-year birth control. They said they ain't playing with and the ones that ain't getting no birth control, they said they just ain't doing it. They said, I'm not putting my life at risk. You said I'm 26. I need the info. Listen, it's scary, but this is what happens when you try to control somebody else's body. Then you just get access shut out. But there's brothers that's telling these women, you need to go take self-defense classes because these men is about to get crazy. And I don't know if I said it to y'all yesterday. I said it to somebody. You said a young girl, 22, just got married and she tried to get her tubes tied. I'm trying to tell you. So, like I said, it's going to be a lot of people around here frustrated. Frustrated. One black lady is fighting for her life because she had a miscarriage in Texas or whatever, and they trying to lock her up for attempted murder charge or something like that. Things are backfiring. They wanted to increase a certain demographic. Listen, and all of them then put them pocketbooks on lock. I'm not doing nothing with you. That's what they said. That's what I woke up yesterday. You said, yes, you can't in Texas. My youngest daughter said she don't want no kids. Oh, yeah. People are already getting raped on public transportation, buses, and trains. Oh, I believe it. And that's why they saying, go get you something. Go get you something. Go get you something, ladies. You need to get you something. You need to have something. I don't care if it's bear mace. I don't care if it's an impact stick, the impact sticks that I showed y'all before that I have that gets the DNA and it gets the it'll if you hit them in the right place, it's going straight through the thing right here. If you hit them right here, y'all remember the self-defense pen? You need to get one and keep it with you at all times. Ladies, go get you a real metal self-defense pen. And they write too, so you can take it off. They like, oh, this is a, look it up. It's a self-defense pen. Go get one now. Now. Mine is in the car. Let me go get it. Hold on, because I got to go all the way downstairs. Well, I was going to show y'all, but why is it not in my car and it's been there for over a year in my door? What the heck? I guess I'm gonna have to get me another one too. That's crazy. That's how I know my glasses was in that car. That's how I know my glasses was in my car. Jesus. That thing, literally when I went home for my daughter's surgery, it was on the side of the thing. I made sure Whenever I'm going out of town that it's in my door, y'all, it is gone. That's interesting. That's how I know somebody been in my car. That's how I know somebody has been in my car. Because I can't find my glasses. Okay, thank you. I did. It's Mari, when I say it's been in it, my oil is in there. The little blue thing that Best Body Butter sent me is in there. Everything, my lip gloss in there, everything. I don't take nothing out of there. I told y'all somebody been in my car. Remember I told y'all what's going on with my mirror, and I showed it to my cousin. She said, that's a camera. I said, right. It ain't never been like that. And then after all of this stuff happened, when I kept telling y'all, something weird is going on, now it's back to normal. It ain't, I've been having that car, what, almost 2 years now? A little bit over a year. I told y'all, I'm going to give me another one, though. Don't even worry about it. That's crazy. Because what, my baby's surgery was September, October. It was just in there. Where did it go? And I don't ever take it out. It's been in there the whole time I had it. The whole time I've had it. It don't move out of there. It don't fall out because I don't put nothing in there. That's crazy. I'm happy I realized that. That's nuts. I did have my car worked on. I sure did. Right after that. Sure did. Wow. Because I'm like, ain't nobody been in my car. Oh, whatever. Maybe she needed it more than me. Because it is a young lady and she had to get down to turn off the thing. That's exactly where she would have been. I done had that thing for a minute and it was a good one too. Dang. That made me sad. Whatever. I'm back. I looked it up, the movement, and that's my first time hearing it. And wow, yeah, it's real crazy. Crazy. Auntie, I ain't went and picked up nothing. I ain't been feeling like being outside. I ain't mailed out nothing. I ain't picked up nothing. I have not felt like leaving my house. And I'm going to just be honest with you. The energy has been crazy, and you know where I'm at. So I just been in the crib. Because I even experienced something yesterday when I went to the gas station. I said, oh, okay. But grandma always with me, so get froggy if you need to. You heard me? But I seen a little bit. I said, oh. You said you've got a storefront waiting on you then. Oh, Lord Jesus. I haven't felt like, I'm going to go in there. I'm going to go and go in there. But I ain't felt like it. I ain't felt like moving. I ain't felt like doing too much or nothing. I talked to y'all, and that's been it. I stocked these 3 survival things that we getting ready to give away. So when I get ready to go do that, if it's anything on the website that I need to send out, I will. I'm going to do all of it at once. I'm not about to be, y'all know I don't do a lot of moving around anyway. So I'm really, 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 really about to be careful. Yeah. Oh, you mean from the community? Oh, I don't know that I gotta. Matter of fact, I really ain't even checked my email to see what. Listen, when I say I have just been kind of in a twilight like state. Does that make sense? Y'all hear me? I've been in like a twilight like situation. Not where I'm out of it, but just thinking about what we need to be doing going forward, and then making sure, because y'all be on my heart. Like, I really do be worried about, if you all are prepping and I'm watching my dreams unfold, baby. And it's spooky to me. I mean, it was different when I was just talking about it, and it was different when I was telling people because I did see it in my dreams. But to be living it, you have to have a different strategy, and that's where I'm at right now. You said yes. I don't want to go anywhere. I thought it was just because I'm pregnant. Yep. And it ain't that I'm scared. I just don't have the energy and the mental capacity to be dealing with BS. You hear me? Did you ever figure out the water dream? Yeah, you wasn't here. St. Louis flooded. St. Louis flooded. The day after I had that dream, Michael was the one that came in here and was like, Auntie, remember the dream? Did you know St. Louis is flooded? So the day after I had that dream, St. Louis got all the rain and everything. You had a dream about me? Interesting. From what I hear, I be in a lot of y'all dreams yelling at folks. I be yelling at people. Go get your stuff. Do you got your stuff? Come on, let's go. Listen. Yeah. It is very draining. You said do. And do. I be yelling at y'all in y'all dreams telling you, you better come on. You said yes. Good. Good. You be in my mind when I sleep. You said you gonna outlive us. So I don't know. They probably gonna come for me first. You were in my dream last night. That was the first. I wasn't gonna say anything. You said something bad is about to happen in my dream. Oh God. Now he got me telling y'all in the dreams it's bad too. We were just talking about strategies for keeping our electronics safe and secured so they will work in the event of an emergency. Auntie, not I'm in your business too. Oh, man. Sorry, y'all. You said I do hear you when I'm out buying junk. Uh-oh. I hear you in my head telling me, put it down. You don't need that. Hilarious. Especially in mine, you yelled at me because we were cleaning library books. Well, you said sorry, not sorry, right? I mean, well, at least we know we're going to be ready. And I told y'all he'll use the voice that is the alarm for you. Some people, the alarm is their grandma. They know when their grandma say a certain thing that something is about to happen. So he'll allow you to have a dream and you hear your grandma talking to you, your daddy, your mama, the pastor, whoever is your voice of like alarm. He'll allow you to hear that person's voice in your dream, or they'll be talking to you. But it's really God trying to get through to you what you need to be prepping for. You see what I'm saying? It's the person that's the alarm to you, or the person that you know when they off, you pay attention. He'll use that person. Pets too, yep. Have you, come on with me. Yep. Yeah. He can use whoever voice he wants to. The last time I had a dream about you, you were driving up a hill and you were telling me where to go. You said, yeah, I wasn't yelling in yours. It was move around time. Okay. Well, we in move around time now, almost. So to all my peoples, I'm about to go because we've been on here 247 minutes. But you keep hearing somebody call your name.
I dreamed I was on a plane looking out the window, but the plane I was flying under had other planes and was under helicopters and other planes. Interesting. Wow. If I dream about running one more time, ooh, yeah. I'm running for my life. I'm running for my life. If anybody asks you what the matter, I don't even know if that's the song, but tell them I'm saved, sanctified, Holy Ghost filled, and water baptized. I got Jesus on my mind, and I'm running for my life. You said what now? I got one back there. Listen, it's a real thing. This morning I dreamed some people was trying to trap me. Pay attention. Pay attention. You haven't had a dream since I told you about it. Interesting. Hey, y'all. Hey. Listen. What, right? Y'all can't tell me people didn't think y'all was crazy in 22. You can't tell me people didn't think you was crazy in 23. And even at the beginning of this year, 24, everybody still told you, leave me alone. I want to live my life. I'm about to turn up and I'll worry about it when I get there. I'm going to spend this weekend packing go bags for the family. Come on, auntie. Come on, auntie. Listen, my cousin called me. I was in there moving stuff around. You hear me? She said, oh, yeah. I got to know where everything is, put everything up. Ain't no telling what's going to happen. I've been getting my stuff together, moving it around. Listen, people still think I'm crazy, but I'm stacking up as much as I can. Yeah. Yeah. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, you do not want to be caught without nothing. Even if you have to barricade yourself in your house and not leave out, you want to have what you need. I tried to tell a girl and it went over her head. I wasn't mean. Listen, squirrels. Come on, Kika. That's right. I keep hearing something say pack go bags. I believe it, auntie. I believe it. I believe it. I believe it. I told you I just got this area over here together. You know what's in this yellow thing is my go bag. I just was telling my cousin last night I got to get my big rucksack out and start packing it because I got that stuff because I was using it as tools to show people, but it's a video. So I'm about to pack my big bag. Just told her that the day before yesterday. Because yesterday was her birthday. So yeah, she in Vegas and I was telling her, let me get this big old army bag out so I can put my blanket in there and all my little stuff, my portable kitchen and all the things I got just in case. And that bag will hold way more than this one now. It's going to be heavy, but we going to have to do what we have to do with it. Something keeps telling you to buy more blankets. Probably our dad. I was panicking, my big bro. I was packing my big bro. Your big bag last night too. Yeah. 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 You said all that been packed. Well, I couldn't really pack it because I had to keep unpacking it because I was having to show it. But it's videos. I'm not doing that anymore. That's why that food is out of here. All the stuff that was in here is out. You hear me? You said they have feeding kids ministry at my baby's school, so they send food home every Thursday. That part I'll be taking everything they send. So with that, I don't know, Colette. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know everything, but 9 times out of 10, no, because gas goes very far, and they're getting rid of all the bridges and stuff. So, good job. Got a wagon and bungee cords. Good job. My cousin just talked about a wagon yesterday. She found one that moves like 500 pounds because her mom is disabled, and so she was like, if I have to take my baby and move, I'm gonna have to pull them. You know? Yeah. I dreamed. Oh, okay. I'm going. I keep hearing. You said that's why I'm telling people get your body right and strong so you can do all the things you may need to. If you know, you know, right. My sister talking about working 2 jobs, saving money, and this and that. I said you better begin prepared because saving money for the future isn't gonna do you any good unless you taking a mark. That part, she hung up on me. Not that you're getting the hang-ups like I do. I told you my brother just hung up on me like 2 days before his birthday, the beginning of October. That nigga hung up in my face quick. He said, I ain't listening to this. Click. Bye. Can't be slow and weak when you need to defend yourself or escape. You right. That's true, Mari. You said it. That's true. You got to be super strong. It is true. It is very true. It is. Might have to take myself down there to the gym. We gonna see how it work out. Laughing my butt off. But talk to you later. When you need more of my info. That part. I want to tell my sis she has 7 kids. Yeah. It's scary how people are just living like, oh yeah, life is fine. I can do whatever I want, and I'll just go take somebody else's stuff if something happens, right? And God said it's gonna be a whole bunch of people laid out in the street. That's what He said. That's what He said. I'm trying to tell you, that's what He said. That's a scary thing. You said they can hang up, but the seeds are planted. That part. Well, some of them ain't. Don't forget about the sowing and reaping. Some of them seeds fell on rocky soil. Some of them fell on places where it wasn't good dirt, and so they never took. You hear me? You hear what I'm saying? Seeds was thrown out, but some of them was on the rocky soil. I can't think of the other one. They grew up quick, and they started, and then they quit. So only some of them gonna take. But that's an even scarier thing, because is you gonna be trying to turn me into the people, because you ain't got nothing. I'm about to go, y'all. I'll sit here and talk to y'all all day, and then I'll be feeling like I gotta pass out. I'm about to go. I love y'all. Let me go find me some food, because I said I was gonna get off of here at 180 minutes, and we already on another hour. I love y'all. I'm about to go eat. Bye. I'll talk to y'all in a minute. We'll come back on and we can finish, but let me go find some food real quick. Give me a minute, about an hour or so, and then we can finish.